super popular or something. Like, I guess we're gonna play online because like nobody else does that. I hope we'll be able to get a game. Yeah, I really wonder at what point online play, wireless play. Yeah, I don't really want to stream tonight. Maybe I should just chill for a bit. Like, I feel like with Bonanza coming out, I probably should like scale back the streaming. I don't know. That's good. Yeah. Bubble V, hell yeah. Why does he dab? It's so confusing. I hope he doesn't dab. Man, this game's probably in development for a long time. Yeah, I think they confirmed that. Yeah, would this have come? Would this have entered development around the time that like dabbing was a thing? That probably makes sense. I don't know. It's weird how sometimes you see old memes in games now. I mean, dabbing was never cool. I don't know. I don't think anything people are into is cool, honestly. Hello, hello. How is this? Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream tonight. I feel kind of tired. Yeah, I went to the gym today and I like did in the lab. I did like a lower body thing and stretched a lot. Oh, and some cardio. So I don't know. I'm kind of worn out. I have been feeling healthier though, so I hope that as I continue, I'll be able to get back into shape. I don't know. It just feels like getting back in shape is like unobtainable for me now. Because like I had to put off like going for like 4 hours because I had like so much going on. Like there were things I was concerned about, and I had to deal with them. So it's like I don't know. It's just like what am I supposed to do? Got her. Who's in the lead now? And you can tell who's in the lead by the crown. Can you find the crown on the map? And where's the leader? Who is it? See anybody? Ah, there we go. Ah, you kick out top of the dinosaur. Is it different dinosaurs? Because last time I was here it was T Rex, and I've seen Brontosaurus. This is the first time I've seen Triceratops. It's not really a Triceratops, is it? What kind of dinosaur is that? Not a Triceratops? Weird choice. I mean, I'm a big. I like using more obscure species and stuff. Like Velociraptors were fairly obscure before Jurassic Park, but like Uh, nice. One coin. Makeda pooped his pants? I've heard that. I don't know how true it is. I haven't been following much Makeda stuff lately. And I am really very bad at battle mode. I don't know what it is. I didn't grow up playing it, so that's probably why, but yeah, I've never seriously played battle mode in my life. I mean, I'm not that great at Mario Kart anyway. Uh, yeah, let's do Knockout Tour. Yeah, coin battle just kill my enthusiasm for battle mode. Like, I just want to do the balloon stuff. Sushi. Okay. It is weird seeing like baby Rosalina. I don't think I've seen her in anything ever. Was she even in 8? I don't think she was. Yeah, Pauline is the new one in this one. Yeah, when 8 came out, Rosalina, that was her first appearance, I think. And now, like, Pauline's the new character. I don't know. I feel like people aren't making a big enough deal about the fact that, like, Pauline's a mainstay now. Because I saw her in, like, Mario Strikers. I played, like, I watched a clip of her in, like, Battle League. And I honestly completely forgot she was even in the game. Because, like, I haven't been playing a lot of Battle League and everybody uses different characters. But, like, yeah, Pauline, I think, is, like, going to be a pretty popular character with younger people, especially girls. Um, yeah, I think like I feel like the angle they're going with it is that like Pauline is like Donkey Kong's princess character, which is interesting considering the dynamic is different instead of like the romance angle. They're going with the guardian angle, which is cool. Yeah, I'm very curious. It feels like we still don't know a whole lot about Bonanza. Honestly, we're still at that point where like it feels as if a lot's up in the air, especially when it comes to, like the lore and stuff like that. Uh, why I don't like Deltarune? Because it sucks. Like, why would I like it? I didn't even like Undertale. Like, why would I care about Deltarune? I don't know. I hope by the time Bonanza comes out, like, Deltarune gets knocked off the bestsellers list. Because, like, it really shouldn't have been on there to begin with, but, I don't know. It feels like a very front-loaded release where, like, the fanboys all bought it, like, day one on both consoles. And now it's just, like, they've run out, so it's just slowly kind of trickling down the charts. Like, I'm wondering if, like, I think there's a very good chance that, like, Racing Neo is going to stay on the charts while, like, Deltarune falls off, like, in the next month or so. It's going to be, like, I'll definitely be making a video talking about it when it happens, but, I don't know, man. Like, all that shilling and all that, like, publicity, and this isn't what it results in. That's just every third-party developer. Okay. Yeah, it's like what, another 2 weeks, 13 days until Bonanza. No, it's less than that, isn't it? It's coming out on Thursday, right? Or Friday. I don't know when it's coming out. But yeah, we're getting Bonanza. I couldn't be more excited. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I saw a report about it. 11 days. Okay. Yeah, well, we're getting like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater next week. Next week. So, actually, I was thinking of like picking up Tsukahime as well. I don't know if that's gonna happen. That's on sale right now for $30, and I was kind of thinking that like we have not played a visual novel on this channel since like The House in Fata Morgana, and that game was so good that like nothing else could really compete with it. But I think it is time to pick up another one. And I believe Tsukahime is a classic. I don't remember why I picked it out. I think that was something that people were bitching about or something for some reason. I don't know. I was thinking about it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played a lot of visual novels on Switch. I was really fired up about it for a while, but like I was reading actual books and I just felt like kind of unnecessary. I don't know. I feel like the House of Fata Morgana is like better than like quite a lot of like actual books I've read. Most of them, it's genuinely great. Oh. What? How do I get stomped twice? Are people still pretending to be upset about the highway courses? Because I feel like that's not really a thing in the actual community. It feels like just PC gamers spurging out about it. Actually, dirty crap beast. He's probably too young for that. I don't know. I think P Christian is like it's not really Zoomer stuff. I mean, I didn't know that much about Chris growing up. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like, I think I was like told about Chris and then didn't like go deep into it until years later. I think. I think that's how it happened for me. So yeah, it's really easy to overlook like classic parts of Chris lore because it all just kind of blends together. Like you don't have like the drama of like finding out more about him and like the thing like the trolling efforts and Liquid Chris and all that shit. Like I don't even remember the context of Dirty Crappy Brews. I mean, I remember when he got arrested, like people seriously thought it would be over, but no, he's back on the streets, man. Shit. Does Rosalina, baby Rosalina, even have alternate costumes? Because like I think like standard characters have multiple costumes. I'm not sure if that's true for the baby characters. Uh, Pauline. Yeah, I saw someone like call Pauline and Bonanza Smalline, and now I can't get it out of my head. It's just yeah, I think Bonanza is going to be something special. I really do. I'm very happy I lived to see it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to live, but definitely very happy that Donkey Kong's made a full return to AAA. Like, I really do think that like a lot of people have this mindset that like stagnant Nintendo IPs would just stay like dead forever, but that's just obviously not true. Like when F Zero comes back, which is 100% guaranteed at this point, like you're gonna see like it's gonna be a really interesting thing, like seeing what they've done with it. They do okay. I don't know, man. I've been like I've been like watching Raging Golden Eagle too much because like I'm worried about like you know baby characters being in Mario Kart. That's something that crossed my mind. I'm just like, oh, is this Raging Golden Eagle's favorite character? Like I don't think so, but like at the same time, like it's not impossible. Ugh. And I can't imagine like being that fucked up to sexualize a child. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I keep thinking the track ends here. Okay. But yeah, you do go through a loop. Okay. Yeah, this is the track I've done like time trials on actually. So I know this one really well. Am I gonna default to my Yeah, I've done time trials for this, so I'm actually really, really good at this board. Yeah, I haven't won yet, but yeah, it's probably my best course, like personally. Yep. Yeah, I actually won that knockout to him. Wow, crazy. Yeah, she's wearing a crown and everything. The 3D banjo game. Yeah, in a lot of ways, it's kind of like the 3D Donkey Kong game we kind of needed in 64, because like 64 was really big on having a lot of different playable characters, and that's great. But like, it kind of made Donkey Kong kind of feel like a sidekick. The Rare era always did have that problem where like the new characters kind of overshadowed like DK himself. You know, like Diddy Kong kind of took over. Like, think about it, right? Like, you have Donkey Kong Country, where Diddy Kong was the far more popular of the two. And then you have DKC 2, where Donkey Kong's not even playable. And then you have 3, which is about Dixie Kong, and Kiddy Kong, no Donkey Kong. And then you have Diddy Kong Racing, which is like a spin off featuring Diddy. So, like, yeah, you got DK64 eventually. And, like, Donkey Kong was the protagonist of that game. But at the same time, like, that was after a long string of like him not being in like the main character of his own series, and that was like always a really, I don't know. It's unfortunate that it turned out that way, and it was probably unintentional, but yeah, Rare like gave interviews about that, about how they thought that like Diddy Kong was like theirs. So yeah, now they don't even have the rights to the character. Oh, here we go. Costume. What is she at? Pro Racer. Okay. Oh man, like she has a little helmet. Okay. Uh, but yeah, having like a DK game with like just DK, no Diddy like as a sidekick character, like that's something that we've needed for a long time, I think. So this is like I think this is gonna be a really special like once in a generation game for Donkey Kong fans. Like I in a lot of ways I expect this to be a bigger hit than Donkey Kong Country actually. Because like DKC for a long time, like the cope was that like it's only popular because of the graphics, which is just a giant cope, always has been, but that was always the narrative about it. They're not going to be able to do that for Bonanza. I do think this is going to be it's going to mark like a major turning point for Nintendo IPs where like you can't say they only appeal to Nintendo fans and that they're just for kids or that there's nothing fresh or interesting about them because like this is clearly a AAA project. Because I've seen people like argue this point that like Nintendo games aren't really AAA because they're low in budget, which first of all is just wrong. But it's just a giant cope to kind of downplay the. It's just a giant cope to downplay the. Oops. The console. Wait, when did I get this stupid hat? I thought I had like a racing hat. Oh, I must have switched again. Okay. Yeah, I've never played as Rosalina before, so there's probably like quite a few costumes I haven't gotten. So what is this one? Is this a vacation hat? What is she wearing? A sun hat? I don't think I've ever played as a baby character ever. Um, That's one of the things about this game that really gets me is like how often I'm like switching characters in there. So I've played as like not everyone, but like a fair few cast members, and they're like really fun to play as, and they're all distinct, and fun to watch. Explorer, okay. So wait, is she going to be the next Captain Toad? Yeah, we need that Nintendo Direct. Once Bonanza comes out, like we need to talk about like the inevitable Direct. They're gonna, yeah. I think they're gonna announce new Donkey Mario Kart content. They're gonna announce like Small Lean as a playable character. Like both Pauline and DK will get like Bonanza themed outfits. And we are gonna get like new games announced. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the yeah, we got spots. Raiders has been announced already, so we do need a release date. We're probably not gonna hear about that. Yeah, we're probably gonna, yeah, we have to hear about that. Yeah, Dragon Drive. I don't know. It might be cool to get a new trailer for that. That's coming out August 14th. I don't know. There's a lot of games coming out in July, so I'm not really bummed out about like nothing coming out in August. Like, I don't think we're gonna start getting games again until September. Like, I think August is gonna be relatively dry, which suits me just fine. I'm playing a lot of games. Um, and then we're gonna start getting like bangers every month, like up until the end of the year, with probably like some huge like November game. Actually, I think a handful of October and November games. Yeah, a bunch of guys at the walls. Yeah, I think people are like really underestimating like how good Bonanza's gonna be. Because like the industry tried hyping up Astrobot, and this is just going to like it. Bonanza's gonna be so far ahead of it, it's not even gonna be funny. Like, I think going forward, if people try and like hyping up Astrobot, they're just gonna get laughed at. Like that already kind of happened with like Odyssey. Like, remember when like Video Game Lover 58 came on here and tried to tell us that like that Astrobot was better than Odyssey, and we just kind of like called them retarded. That's kind of gonna be like how everyone acts. Like every time like downplaying Bonanza comes out, because it's gonna be like one of those games, I think. Reach for my hand, I'll soar away. I'm in first place. I'm winning pretty consistently with the baby. Yeah, I mean, I like Knockout Tour. I think I'm gonna like. I think I'm gonna like be a little bit contrarian here and say that like I do like races as well. Because I keep seeing people try to say that the racing in this game is garbage, but Knockout Tour is good, and it's just like, why are you saying that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I think it's just a coat to kind of like normalize criticizing the game. But is DSP live? Is he streaming tonight? Yeah, when does he stream Mario Kart? I'm curious if I can like stream on the same day as him and see if we can get a match with him. I I'm curious if I can send him a friend request, and if I wonder if he'll accept it. Yeah, being friends with DSP on Switch 2 would be great. Like, I could play him in Street Fighter and everything now. Yeah, he doesn't have Street Fighter 6 on Switch 2, does he? He's not streaming this weekend. Why? Yeah, I don't know what he's been doing lately. I haven't been paying attention. I saw like before I went live, I like saw that Rich was streaming, and I looked at him, and yep, he's just talking about Phil. Like, I don't know, it's just really hard to like stay invested in the DSP thing. Like, I have some vague idea what he's doing, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of obsessing over Phil. Aim for first. No matter how like poorly you do in this last stretch, you're always gonna like. The DSP gets gay really quick. I agree, honestly. Like, I've been saying this for a while, like, ever since, like, the Sons of Kojima thing, but, like, a lot of field attractors are, like, just as bad as he is. Like, or worse. I do think that's important to talk about. No, actually, I'd say worse than he is, yeah. Worse, not necessarily. Oop. Oh, yeah, you can tell I've been playing the game too long. Yeah, that was a time trial move. Holy shit, I won that? Wow, that was goated. So all of my like time trial practicing paid off. Wow, that was an actual legit trick. That is like the first stunt I've ever really pulled off to get ahead in the race. Can we favorite that? I mean, I saved it, but yeah, I want to save that race. Can you save races in this game? That was cool. Okay. GameCube. I don't really want to play much right now. All I want to do is like, all I want to do is I can't tell you that because, but anyway, all I want to do is just like I don't know, not stream. But I have to because I have to make you guys happy, so you'll give me money, and this won't all be in vain. Money for the books, I should specify. Got to promote my brand, bro. Yeah, I uploaded something to TikTok, and like I got one person to like it, and I'm pretty sure that person is a bot. I've never used TikTok before, so I don't know how it works. But like, yeah, I probably should like start like multi-streaming again. I think that'll be like the first thing I do. When I'm buying stuff again, and it's just like get get like my premium bag, because like yeah, I let my premium subscription subscribe expire, and I haven't been multi-streaming lately. Arr, he's a pirate. Skipping your most requested games. Oh yeah, the games that I hate. Yeah, you want to see me like play Danganronpa again and like seed over like I don't know, like I don't know, Kaede dying. I'll never get over that. I'm still like I don't know. There's so many other things I hate about Danganronpa 3, but like one of like the minor things is like how amazing of a protagonist like Kaede actually was, and then just killing her off for shock value. I hated that bullshit. Like everything good about like Danganronpa V3 was just like subverted, like it was like some woke Hollywood production or something. Bonk. What was that? Rip on Persona? Like I don't know. Maybe like yeah, maybe we should do Patreon goals. So maybe if you like donate to my Patreon, then you can like make requests, and then I'll have to do it because I'm getting paid. That's probably what we should do because I just genuinely can't like I don't know. I can't justify doing it because there's so many games like I want to play more. Like I said this before. I just hate Persona. I really do. I would never buy the PS5 game. $50 per play. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Super chat system. Yeah, $50, and I'll play Persona 5 for like however long. We'll have to like figure that out. Like 5 hours. Yeah, an hour, like $10 an hour for Persona 5. How does that sound? I'm just like destroying Daisy right now. Why does she suck all of a sudden? Seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, like every other streamer, like always cries about having to play games. Like just look at what like Angry Joe does. Like he doesn't play shit. Like we just had like this really good like Switch 2 launch, and he was playing like Mind's Eye, like whatever the fuck that is. Like, oh, this is the worst game I've ever played. Well, okay, but everyone else was playing Mario Kart, so like, who cares? Like that's kind of my view of Angry Joe. Is like, who the fuck cares? Yeah, they're probably trying to do that thing they always do, where they try and steer you away from like. I noticed this with Pokemon cards, right? I went to Target. I've been going to Target like several times, right? Looking at Pokemon cards, sold out almost every time. I have seen them in stock before, but like that's usually when I'm not looking to buy more. Like it's probably like a. I think they might have some when like the set isn't new sets aren't like brand new or whatever. But like whatever, Pokemon cards at Target are like sold out all the time. So I thought I'm gonna go to the game shop that has a Charizard Pokemon trading card like ad on the front, and then I'm gonna like ask them for the set. And I'm like, I've been going down there like several times, like thinking about it, but like I don't know. I would really rather just order off Amazon or the Pokemon Center or whatever. Um, like, there's a reason I haven't done it. Like, but I went down there today, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna do it today. We're gonna pre-order the new set. Like, I talked about this on stream. We're gonna pre-order the new set. This is gonna be the first new like Pokemon card set I'm getting ever. It's like really exciting. Like, really fired up for it. Go in there. I'm looking around. Like the I don't know, the Baldur's Gate 3 like fan was just like at the desk, like watching me, like they do. And then like, two Asian guys coming after me. And they go like straight to the counter. Hey, do you have any Pokemon cards? No, we only have singles. So like apparently they only like sell like single cards there for like distribution reasons. I don't know what the deal is. So like basically this fucking game shop does not have like real Pokemon sets. And that just like hearing that has just killed like any enthusiasm I ever had for ever going back there. I think this really like demonstrates why there's such a weird contrast between like how like Magic and D&D is like treated compared to like the far more popular Nintendo stuff. It's like it's idiot game shops pushing this less popular shit onto people who don't fucking want it. What do you mean you only have singles? Like, who the fuck buys single Pokemon cards? Like, it's the biggest trading card game in the world. Like, fuck Magic. So yeah, I'm like livid about it. I genuinely think I'll never go back because of that. That just infuriates me. I am not playing like any of like Wizards of the Coast bullshit. Like, I don't care. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast wasn't retarded, and they didn't lose the Pokemon license in the 90s or whatever. I don't know. They were probably like intentionally sabotaging it even back then. I don't know about the history of that. I saw like a YouTube video about it, but like I don't know. They're probably like terrified of like people realizing just how much more popular that Pokemon is than Magic, because it feels like it's not a normie thing to like understand that. Because like, well, Magic's always been more popular. Like Pokemon didn't exist like before like '98 or whatever. So like, yeah, that hasn't been true in a long time. And like, I'm kind of like realizing that because because I kind of realized that the reason I didn't get into the Pokemon trading card game earlier was just because of how many people were like screaming at me over like how Pokemon was like shit and how I would ever like regret playing it or when I was older or whatever and how it was cringe. Like, it's the exact same thing they say about the anime and the video games, but like, I was already fans of those and didn't give a fuck. But like with the trading card game, I never got into it. So that was all it is that like I actually fell for the propaganda. Pissed off Pablo and sped Hernandez. Oh yeah, Angry Joe. Yeah, yeah. Like I don't know. I don't know if you've been like watching their like news stories, but like they've had to like talk about Switch 2 the past couple of weeks, like during their news segments, and they're always sitting there like trying to gaslight you into thinking that like third party games aren't doing well, or that like the console only has one game, or that like uh there's nothing on the console that they're interested in. It's just a giant cope. Like at this point, like if you say that about Switch 2, I don't fucking take you seriously. And that's kind of like I think that should be all of our attitudes at this stage. Um, because like, what are you playing? Like like. But yeah, I don't think like Angry Joe is gonna survive this console generation. Like he's gonna be like what, like in his mid 40s by the next Nintendo console, late 40s probably. And like he's gonna be like cringier than he is now. He's gonna be fat. He's there's gonna be like all these major like milestones like culturally when it comes to Nintendo, they're gonna have like multiple successful movies. They're like a lot more of their IPs are gonna be mainstream. Like there's gonna be a lot going on with Nintendo. Um, and Angry Joe is just gonna be like sitting there doing what he always does. Like, well, I don't like Nintendo. I don't care about Nintendo. Like I'm an adult, and that's gonna be like less and less of a thing that people find acceptable. I think. I do think that's like the major cultural shift that we've seen, like going from like millennials to Gen Z, is that like Gen Z doesn't have like the same stigma against like hating Nintendo that like millennials did. It's not like the big mainstream thing for them. So only stupid people are buying it. Like there's so many like insane copes about Switch 2, you can't even like really keep track of them all really. Yeah, he's like gonna call like Nintendo stuff childish, and then he's gonna turn around and like hype up like Superman of all characters. James Gunn Superman actually. I think that's gonna be like that's really telling what his mindset is. Like he's just a consumerist that will like swallow any slop that's like put in front of him. Why are my guys never in position? I don't. Look at how quickly the Goldie like shifts. It's so frustrating. Okay, damn it. Yeah, especially when like Mario Kart World is gonna be like I think by far the most successful title released this year. Like I think these guys had like a cope in their heads that like GTA 6 would be way better, would be way bigger and more successful. First of all, that isn't true, and second of all, GTA 6 isn't even coming out this year. I do think that's like I do think that's a real possibility. Go like with this console cycle is that like Mario Kart might like be able to establish itself as being bigger than GTA. And I think that's already true, but it's gonna be really interesting, kind of seeing if that becomes like the mainstream thing. Because it kind of reminds me of like Animal Crossing versus Doom all over again, where like so many people like assume that like Doom is way bigger, but it's just not. Because like people play old Mario Kart games, nobody plays old GTA. We were talking about that the other day. Like I think like older Mario Karts have like retained their value very well, but like GTA just doesn't. Because like the appeal is just like like you doing gangbang shit like in a realistic city setting. Like nobody wants to play old GTA games. Like it's crazy how irrelevant like something like GTA 3 or like 4 are. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't see like why Demish tells people this game is like his favorite GameCube game. I don't know. It must only because of the angry faces. I think that is like legit the only reason I can think of like why people would prefer this over Charged or Battle League. I think this is the worst one personally. I think it's the most shallow. It has the least personality. Like I don't even think it's as good as like. Yeah, I think Toadstool Tour and Power Tennis are like considered like all time classic like Mario sports games. I don't think this is like anywhere near that level of quality. Doom Dark Ages. Yeah, Dark Ages was like a disaster. And that was after like, I was talking about this with like Eternal specifically. Like wasn't it kind Eternal was like worshipped when it came out. Like so many people were like trying to say it was like one of the best games ever made or some shit. It wasn't. It was always cringe. It was always like Zoomer saying this too, so not actual Doom fans, but like oh man, the Doomslayer and his lore like have reached their natural conclusion with like I hated that bullshit. But yeah, like it's the classic example. It's the same thing that like happened with The Last of Us. Like they hyped up the game so much that like the sequel couldn't possibly live up to it. And that's what happened with Eternal, like the Dark Ages. It's really impressive to kind of see how badly the game has failed. And I hope it's the last one we get, but like I don't know. As long as like the Doom license is like slapped onto stuff like that, I imagine they'll keep doing it. But GTA is gonna flop. Like I think flop is the wrong word because it's definitely gonna do well, but it's kind of gonna be like the beginning of the end of like the brand being seen as this like the video game franchise. Like I do think that's the thing about like GTA is that like it's only popular because of how degenerate it is. So if it tries going like too hard on like the woke messaging, that's gonna like alienate their audience. I think that's gonna be the issue. Is that the game is gonna be a super woke, but like the audience is gonna reject it like pretty hardcore. And like yeah, I imagine they're gonna like do stuff to like neuter the online modes and stuff like that. They're gonna want you like paying real money for things. There's gonna be like all sorts of yeah, it's not good. Yeah, I think like a lot of people like yeah, we probably should talk about that at some point. I mean, I guess I could just make a quick video about that now about how like much of a flop. Yeah, I haven't really talked about it much. Yeah, yeah. Why don't we do that now? Uh, Hello, everyone. This is Harman Smith, the enemy of the Doomslayer. You know how, like, everyone tries to say that Doomslayer is this, like, almighty beast who slays the demons of hell? Well, the reality is, Christ did that for us. So we didn't really need Doomslayer to do shit. Like in reality, the Holy Diver went down there, cleansed hell or whatever, like whatever happened, and that's the reality. Is that everything like Doom Guy has done over the years on Mars, on Earth, like whatever, all of it has been completely pointless, and that is the reality of what we're seeing now with the complete and abject failure of Doom: The Dark Ages on Steam. 1,200 players right now. Bethesda had a good golden opportunity. Like, release this game on Switch 2, make it a launch day game. Make it a big major like first party release. Like, have some major success story, like Fantasy Life 2 or Cyberpunk 2077 or Street Fighter 6. No, they seriously thought that it would be a good idea to release Doom: The Dark Ages just before the Switch 2 launched. And what happens? The game flopped. It failed. The hardcore Doom fanboys that have spent like the past several years hyping up at Doom Eternal as being one of the greatest games of all time, the Bible for gamers, that has completely and totally imploded upon itself. Nobody wants to see this. Nobody was happy with like the tone or the direction or or like the end product. Like Dark Ages was doomed to be disappointing from the moment we saw the premise. The fact that it was a prequel. Bethesda themselves genuinely thought that the Dark Age, like Doom Eternal, was so great, its story so spectacular and badass that they couldn't follow up on it. So instead, they made up some bullshit like alternate history where like Doom Guy was like a knight or something. I don't know what the plot is actually, but like again, like the Dark Ages was something that like no actual Doom fan was like excited for at all. Like this was clearly just like Bethesda, id Software's attempt at like making the brand their own, because this is an IP that's been milk dry. Like the series was old and outdated before like the original Doom even stopped updating. Like there's nothing more you can do with the idea. It's time to retire it. And instead of doing that, they knew they had to like keep milking it, and so they made up some insane bullshit like a thing about how I don't know, like Doom guys like like, oh, it's a prequel in the past, the Dark Ages. This is when demons were at their most powerful or whatever. It has like it's trying to do something a little bit different, and I do kind of commend them for the effort. But like the reality is, unlike something like Donkey Kong Bonanza, where like the changes make sense, it's interesting, it's exciting to fans. Like everything about this was off-putting from the trailer, and the thing about that is like longtime Doom fans were quick to point this out, but Eternal fans were like very adamant that this game was going to be something spectacular, that this would be like a Game of the Year contender, that this would be like a huge major like phenomenon. One of the shining examples of why PC gaming is superior, even though this game also came out on PlayStation and Xbox. So, like, it was supposed to be this big, major deal, and there's just no getting around it. The game has been a complete failure. Like, nobody's talking about it, nobody remembers it, nobody's playing it. Like, Doom fans, like, popped this sucker in day one, and came away like extremely disappointed. At the absolute best, people are saying it's not as good as Doom Eternal. And like the reality is, people like me were pretty upfront in saying that like Doom Eternal wasn't very good to begin with. So all that's happened is that like the hardcore Doom Eternal fanboys are now like acknowledging the reality of their like tepid situation. That they hyped up Doom Eternal so much that they gave it like a reputation that it did not deserve, that nothing they possibly could have done would ever have lived up to that hype. The reality is, like, Doom Eternal was not a good game. Like 2016 was not a good revival. It did not do a good job like growing or expanding the lore. There's a lot of weird contradictions between 2016 and Eternal, by the way, that people love to not talk about. There's all these issues with like the game playing completely differently and like not feeling the exact same, and not like feeling like a real evolution. It's really odd because it feels kind of rehashy and like different in a bad way at the same time. If that makes any sense. Like Doom is it's a really textbook example of what typically happens with these like third party reboot trilogies that come out, because we saw the same thing happen with Dead Space, when it happened to Mass Effect, because like back in the day those games were like worshipped as like shining examples of like gamer culture, but in reality over time the game started like becoming less and less popular, to the point where the very final like credit screens of the last game, everybody agreed that like the game became shit at some point. Now, it's not that the game itself is shit. It's because like the entire series was garbage to begin with. The games were never good. And that's what we're seeing with the Dark Ages. We're seeing people begin to realize the reality, the grim reality, darker than the Dark Age, that Doom was never a good IP. Not on the PC, not on Nintendo 64, not on like not with Doom 3 or with like 2016 or Eternal, definitely not the Dark Ages. Like Doom was always an IP carried by its ill-gotten reputation as being some like hardcore, like Satanist, like edgy thing, Like that's the reality behind Doom, is that it really was the Grand Theft Auto of its time, in that like it was only popular because it had blood in it. Like it doesn't really have any redeeming qualities outside of that. Like nobody really cares about Doom as a video game. They care about the idea of Doom. The idea that they're playing this edgy, hardcore first-person shooters, like completely not understanding the fact that better games out there existed on Nintendo consoles. It's kind of shocking, seeing just how much like something like say Star Fox 64 has endured the test of time far better than Doom ever has or will. You know, like you're seeing like shmups are like so much better than Doom, so much more hardcore, so much more iconic and memorable. Like Doom is just it's a very good example of what's wrong with Western video game sensibilities, where like nobody actually cares about the game. All anybody cares about is just like looking cool and playing something with like um, edgy aesthetics and like something that will like annoy their parents. Um, it's like the male equivalent of like dating a bad boy that your parents are gonna hate, right? Well, your parents, but like a teenage girl's parents would hate. Like it's that like it's that mindset. Like it's doing something you're not supposed to do with no regard whether like you actually want to do it. And that's like the dirty little secret about like pretty much all like Western video game development. Like they have no like redeeming qualities in and of themselves. They are entirely reliant over like catering to like Western preferences who don't take the time to understand like that there are better options out there. Like we prefer Mortal Kombat over the far superior Street Fighter games. Like that's another example. Mortal Kombat is very shallow in comparison. As an actual game. But good luck getting normies to understand that, right? Until recently, I didn't understand that. But it does need to be like emphasized more just how something like Doom, that which we've been told is some like iconic video game franchise from the Western world, how it's not really that big of a deal. Doom was not that hugely successful. It's not that popular. Like I think the first one sold like 3 million units or something. Far outstripped by GoldenEye, which is a far more successful, better made game from a more relevant developer. Doom is like the textbook example of just how gaming journos like prop up like nothing burger Western IPs to try and downplay like the superior Japanese ones. We see this with Ultima and Dragon Quest all the time. We see this with like we saw this last year with like so many of them coming out like hyping up Astrobot. We saw this with like The Last of Us and like all that slop. There are endless examples of that stuff, but people do need to understand like the grim reality that Doom is no different. Doom, in a lot of ways, is The Last of Us Part 2 of its time. Okay. I wish I could just upload it like I used to, but I have an intro song now, so now I have to edit the video and slap it in and then like export it. I don't know. Uh, let's see here. Let's see, imports. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, there it is. Alright. Import that. Ah, fuck. Damn it, no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I love the song, but, yeah, not today. Where the hell did it go? Yeah, I do think it was definitely a missed opportunity for Bethesda to put this game on a real video game console because, well, Doom the Dark Ages, because that could have been like a big deal for them. Like that would have like might have given them a second wind if they had done that, but they chose not to do it for whatever reason. And don't tell me the Switch 2 is too underpowered because it got Eternal in the Switch 1 got Eternal in 2016. Yeah, wolf on camera. Okay. All right, if we hit our goal, I will play Persona 5. Okay. Okay. Hang on, we need a thumbnail too. Shit. Okay. Yeah, sorry this is taking so long. This is why I don't like editing videos, because it takes too long and I just. Ugh. All right. It's been a while since I bothered with thumbnails.
I have a pretty good method for like AI generating them, but yeah, why did I stop? Was there a reason? Like, I think there was one. I think people were complaining about them or something. Ah, shit. Why is it not? Ugh. Oh, hang on. I think I screwed something up. There we go. Ah, damn it. Every single time. Oh, the size is too wrong. Okay. Like, adjust it then. Okay. That should be good. Monetization, yes. Yeah, I haven't really talked about Doom the Dark Ages because, like, it hasn't really been relevant the way Eternal was. Eternal, I feel like, was the high point of the franchise, and now it's on the decline again, which is really cool to see. Because, you know, I kind of predicted it, but... Okay. Harman using AI, just wow. Huh? I guess what's weird about me using AI?
Pure hatred? Hatred of what? Like, I love Nintendo games. What are you talking about? Sniper Award, okay. Super Striker Award. Yeah, I'm being given awards because I'm stopping the other team so badly. And so my rival is DK. Reach for my hand. Yeah, PC game like PC fanboys have no business like accusing anybody of being hateful. Like you are the worst. Like the reality of it is like you're in this chat spreading hate. You are a hypocrite. Yeah, it's to hold back the ultraviolet rays from the game verse. Oops. Oh, PC is just objectively superior now. If it's so superior, why are you in my chat? Like, uh, that's what I want to know. Okay. Yeah, I never want to hear about PC gaming like ever. Is kind of my take on it. Like after Doom Eternal, like PC gaming has just lost all its credibility. Like it's you know, well, actually after Undertale, I would say is like when I really started like detesting them. But because I feel like this is what they do is that they just hype up mediocre products and then just move on to the next thing. It's so boring and repetitive. We Oh, is it bigger the closer you get? Yeah, because I'm kind of like, isn't it? Are there times where it's easier to get the green? I think it is when you're closer. The Steam Deck is their final flop, yeah. Like that's the thing though, is like if you're gonna shit talk Nintendo consoles, like okay, what's better? And like they can't ever like do anything other than like, well, the PC can do this. Like nobody cares. Based. I think we're gonna stop after this game. I'm so bored. We're gonna play something else after this. Should we play some Soul Calibur 2 or what? Which is way better than this game, by the way. Shit. Sales don't matter. Yeah, that's true. Bing. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I'm not super. I'm not a. I'm not a huge fan of this game. But I haven't played a lot of it either. So like, I'm taking the opportunity to play it now. But this definitely isn't like my favorite GameCube game or anything. I'm playing it because I haven't played it a lot over the years. Uh, 2016 has more players. Wow, that's really interesting. Like, I think that's part of the problem is that like a lot of people never beat 2016 or Eternal. So like I imagine a lot of people just want to play the games but just haven't done it. Yeah, I'm curious. Like I haven't heard anyone talk about Dark Ages at all. So like I'm really curious what like the hardcore like Dark Age Eternal fanboys are saying about it because we were hearing that a lot on the channel for a long time. That like Eternal was just like this huge deal. Like it's why I was talking about it so much for the past 5 years. Is that like there were certain subsections of fans that would not like admit the game was disappointing. It was pretty mainstream with like hardcore fans. Like I know Ricada like spoke out about it, and Darkside Phil too. But like, yeah, younger people were really adamant that the game was like really good. Yeah, that's something I've noticed with like the Switch 2 is that like people are still acting as if like third-party games can't run on it, and that just isn't true at all. Like, oh, you're better off playing Street Fighter 6 on the other. Like, it's the same game. Like, there's no difference at all between the versions. And like people can't seem to wrap their heads around it, but and because Street Fighter is the only like fighting game that hardcore players want to play. Yeah. Yeah, I think Tekken's the last holdout. Like Guilty Gear's on Switch, Mortal Kombat's on Switch, like Street Fighter's on Switch now. Like we still don't have Tekken, but Tekken was the one that like Sony was like exerting like legit like influence over to try and like keep us in a away from Nintendo consoles. And like Harada has admitted this actually, so like Tekken is like their last like hear my cry. Why is it on the Switch? Do you not know how this works? Like developers do everything they can to avoid Nintendo consoles. Like typically they only put them out so they fail and that like they can justify like why they don't do it to shareholders. Like that's like it's always been an important strategy to the third parties to like not support Nintendo hardware. Like it has nothing to do with the power or like Nintendo being difficult to work with. Like they're protecting their own interests. Harada is a Sony loyalist. He isn't as bad as Nagoshi. Yeah. Well, he made like Pokken, right? Like I don't know, Harada. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Harada's like, yeah, he did like Project Treasure and like, Pokken and stuff like that. I don't know, like I don't know. I mean, the industry's gonna be better once these people like start fucking off. But hang on, yeah, we're gonna stop here. The Super Cup battles. Ugh. So there's like more circuits after this. I'm already bored. Okay, let's do some Soul Calibur 2. Raising the price of a 7-year-old's console. Yeah, that was like the most transparent like thing I ever saw in my life. He was like straight up giving interviews about how even if it did well, he wouldn't put more Yakuza on Nintendo. It was dumb. And like I'm curious how many people saw through that. Like, because I called it out for what it was, but like I don't know. I feel like that's like kind of a niche thing to complain about. Honestly, I don't know like how many people. Yeah, I don't know how like common it is to know that's what happened. Because like another thing about that is that they put out Kiwame around the same time. So they put out like a remake of the first game on other consoles when they were putting out these like awful PS2 ports on Wii U. It was very telling. It was obviously like sabotage. Like there's no way they were that retarded. But yeah, I really think that was like the last time we've ever seen anything like that happen. It just feels like it's a dying practice. Because like you can't push Nintendo around like you used to. They can't poach talent anymore because like all the talent's internal. They don't have any like iconic third party brands they can steal from them like they used to. Um, like indie games are getting being seen as kind of cringe. Like there's so many.
Give up already.
Battle 2. Fight.
It doesn't matter how powerful the console is, that the third parties are not going to support it. That's my point. The GameCube was plenty powerful and nobody cared because like the plan was always for Nintendo to fail. They don't want to support Nintendo. PS2 one of the best. Okay, that's just wrong. The PS2 is shit. Like if the PS2 was so great, why aren't you playing it right now? Why am I not playing it right now? I'm not sure I'll ever play my PS2 again, honestly. I don't even know where it is. It's probably, like, lying out here somewhere.
Battle 4. Fight.
Okay, one more. Well, I was really struggling with this, like, when I did this mission last time, but it looks like we got it. Hang on. So we don't screw it up. Fuck, I screwed it up. Yeah, I hate it when they send like assassin after you because I'm just like, wait, what are his moves?
Versus Voldo. Battle 1.
Yeah, that's the reality behind Sony is that like it was entirely carried by like bullshit like normie things, like the DVD player, GTA, and the sports games. Like that's all it was. So like talking about the PS2 like being an iconic video game console, like well, why don't people play it now? Like that's the reality of it. If it was so iconic, you would see people like talk about it the way they do the Super Nintendo or the N64 or the GameCube. They don't.
Two. Fight.
And it's not because of Nintendo fans. It says more about them than it says about Nintendo fans. Like, there's a reason people only talk about the PS2 in 2025 to like downplay Nintendo. I think that's the really telling aspect of it, is that like every time the sales numbers come out, if you put higher effort into your channel, then you could be making lore videos on stuff like Negoshi. Yeah, I might do that.
Battle 3. Fight.
I've been trying to put more effort into things, but it's just kind of difficult because of everything I'm doing. I don't know. I'd like to do it, but like I don't know, until I'm making real money, I can't really justify it. Like I'm still like I still can't like live off of YouTube revenue alone. So it's just I don't know. I don't know how other people do it. It's my numbers are getting better all the time, and yet my income doesn't. It's odd. Like I was kind of looking at my numbers today, and like I noticed like my revenue dipped, even though my numbers were going up, and I couldn't like make sense of it. But like I think what happened is that I just got a bunch of super chats like last month and just haven't gotten new ones. So like the revenue is just weird like that. Yeah, normies have horrendous taste. Yeah, that's true. That's true for everything. Like the masses don't understand what makes something good. Like even if they like something good, like they don't know why. Like they're not really capable of quantifying it or whatever. DMC is all right. Yeah.
A hero desires a sword. Final
Yeah, I'm curious at what point like. Yeah, is anybody still talking about the DMC cartoon? Because like people were really hyping that up for a while, but like it feels like this time people are sick of like Shankar's bullshit. Because like he did the same thing for Castlevania, like that he did with Castlevania, and like everybody rejected it this time, which is really interesting. Uh, it was great music. It's not the stuff coming from like the popular brands. It's all like,
desires a sword.
yeah, the music industry is so weird because like everybody just listens to the good shit and ignores the stuff that's supposed to be popular. You know, like I don't know. Spotify makes it so easy to just discover like good stuff and just ignore like whatever the industry tries shoving down your throat. It's kind of amazing.
Entrust you. Final battle. Fight.
And like a lot of these people are seething about it. Like I saw Weird Al giving an interview about it. Like, oh, people are in their subgenres. Like, no, like they actually they're actually developing past like where we were in the '90s. Where like, oh well, if you watch MTV, you'll like this song. Like, no, like I have standards. Like
Fate conspired to arrange their battle. Final battle. Fight.
yeah, he said he wasn't doing parody music anymore. I don't know what that means. Is he like focusing more on comedy or like his original stuff or what? Yeah, I haven't seen him in forever, so I have no idea what he's doing now. But he was talking about that, and I do think it's true. But like again, like if the popular stuff was genuinely popular, it would have like survived the shift. Like the fact he's like admitting this like openly that like the music industry doesn't like dictate what you listen to anymore. It's very telling. I'm hoping that the same thing will happen in the publishing industry because like we all talk about like how garbage modern music is, people don't really talk about how garbage modern books are. Because like I was kind of going on this on Twitter like today actually. Um, 13 Reasons Why. Apparently it's this really infamous like I don't know like Netflix show or something. I don't know what it was adapted into, but like
Here we go.
I read the book like when it was new, and like it was a major reason why I stopped like uh reading what like the industry like what the publishing industry like tried to sell me on because like it was just so unbelievably shit. I haven't thought about it in like so long. I didn't even finish it. I remember, and I remember like getting halfway through it and just being so disgusted with it. I stopped and I looked on Amazon and looked at spoilers. Like like how you would do this in school, where like they wouldn't have like block filters on Amazon. Well, this is what I did, where they would just like you would just go on there and like read reviews of books you've read, and some of them were like amazingly funny and stupid. Holy fucking shit, what an ass. Well, yeah, so like I remember like reading a review for it, and that sticks out more to me than like anything else that happens in the book. I don't remember shit what happens in the book, but like the review I read says she gets in a hot tub with her rapist, and I'm just like, huh? That's like peak female behavior right there. Like what? Like what the fuck are you doing? It's like that. Like it tries to be about suicide, and it's such like it weirdly like tries to fetishize it and make her look like a selfish like a makes it make it tries to make her look like a victim, but she's just like super selfish. Is what it comes down to. Like it's all about her basically. It's really bizarre. Yeah, metal is awesome. I was kind of thinking that today, like recently, like I was kind of thinking about like how I grew up listening to country and liked it at the time, but like metal always like
Desires a sword and a
yeah, I wish I had grown up like being more of a metal fan because I had like so much more respect for it, the artistry and the people behind it. Like everybody in the country music industry are sellouts, because they want to pretend to be like pro America and they're just not. And like that's not like some dirty secret or anything. Everybody knows that, but it's like it's all so inauthentic and lame. And like I just stopped listening to it. Like I remember like trying to listen to country music and just hating everything on the radio. And they were like no good like artists at all. Like nobody was producing anything good. So I just like shifted to like Spotify or like Apple Music or whatever.
entrust your noble soul. Final
I think it was like classic rock and then metal. But yeah, like these days I'm like pretty much 100% metal. Yeah, the more like obscure metal bands I discover, like the more it becomes obvious just how far ahead like metal is and compared to everything else. Like I don't know, man. I had a chick who like was trying to become a professional singer.
their
Yeah, she was better than like most of the people you hear on the radio. But like her career wasn't going to go anywhere because she didn't have any connections. I don't know what she's doing now.
battle. Fight.
She used to be on social media, but like yeah, she's dropped off the face of the earth. So I don't. I have no idea what she's doing now. But like yeah, I knew her career was never going anywhere. And it's just kind of weird looking back on it now how that was like her big plans. Like I'm gonna be a singer. I'm gonna move to LA and like and be like Hillary Duff. Like shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones. Final
Like I don't know how often I've talked about that, but it's like that really bothered me when she told me that. Um, I'm gonna be a singer. Like just completely knew it was over at that point. Not for me, but for like her. That's like the first time I think I ever talked to a girl and was just kind of like she was the problem, like it was that was just ugh, that was just a disaster. That was just like it was over. Like,
Entrust your noble soul in your sword. Final battle. Fight.
yeah, I can't imagine she'll ever come back here. Like I feel like when you leave, like this community, you'll like never ever 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 come back to it, like ever. Like I have like family members that are like planning to move to Arizona. I mean, I was talking about moving out there too, but like
The fighters face a
the area really is shit. Like I was going off this
sword.
like with the 4th of July, but like it really does need to be said that like my area is just complete trash. Like you're surrounded by like low IQ like bongo. Like it's just awful. It's terrible. Like I was kind of wondering like why am I so much happier now? As an adult because like I feel like in a lot of ways I have less free time. Like what's going on and like what's actually happening is that I'm not being dragged around to stupid places in the middle of nowhere where there's like nothing to do and there's nobody around. Like especially women. Like I never got to do anything fun. I never had like here we go. There's just nothing. It's like it's just awful.
Over by the
Like I really only enjoy myself when like I'm at home, really. Because like everything else is just like it's so miserable. Like interacting with people and like talking to them because like all of them are like such fuck ups. Like in a lot of ways, I'm probably one of the more successful people in my community, and it's such a weird thing to think about. It's the same most everywhere. Yeah, that was kind of my thought when I was like considering moving out to Arizona. Like, how do I know it's not the same there? And it probably is. Like, I think what you actually need to do is like just get like a good network of people like around you and like stick with them and don't like engage with normies at all. Like, don't fucking talk to them, don't speak to them, don't like care about them at all. Um, like, I think that's kind of my like after like what happened last night. I was kind of thinking that like yeah, that's what I would have preferred to do is just go to a private showing at like a friend's like private property where it's just us, where it's nice, not like out in public.
final battle. Fight.
Like that's kind of like that was kind of my view on it is that like I don't have anything in common with these people at all. Here we go. Holy fucking shit! Like how do they make such a peak female design? Like shit, fuck. Yeah, video game soundtracks. Yeah, I was listening to Nintendo Music today when I was working on The Cattle Have Fangs. Actually, it was Yoshi's Story, I think, the soundtrack for that. So
Fate conspire. Final
that was really cool. Like, I really need to do that more often. It's like just put on Nintendo Music. I haven't been using it a whole lot. I love the service, but like, I tend to opt for Satisfy, honestly. I think eventually I'll use Nintendo Music more, but. Yeah. But yeah, like I do need to think about like what my personal life is gonna be like because like I have come to realize that like over the past like 10 years like how nothing that happened to me was my fault and it was entirely just like being surrounded by like complete like degenerates my entire life that put me down the wrong path and taught me the wrong thing and did nothing for me and put me in bad situation after bad situation and it wasn't my fault. Like that's kind of my big takeaway from like all my problems growing up. Like it was never my fault. So
two souls are fiercely entangled. Final battle. Fight.
you grew up with Volcanic Clowns? No, I don't. I don't think so. Uh, yeah, I don't know how to describe it. I've always been very like incapable of describing what happened to me because like
Final battle.
I don't know. Whenever I would like try and talk about it with other people, they would just like think I'm making it up or something. It's just yeah. I don't think like I don't know what I describe it as. It's like it's really similar to what happens to trannies, like and like LGBT, where like they grow up like thinking that they're like different from other people, and then they like fall into like the trap of being like a fucking faggot.
Versus
That's
king.
basically what happened to me, but I came to the opposite conclusion
Two souls.
and like made something of myself. So like yeah, I've talked about this before. How it's like I kind of have the same origin story of like
Final battle.
every trainee ever, and yet like I just did like random like I didn't do what they did. You could have hang out with others. Well, that's the first thing I would do. Like every single time I was in a new community, I would always like try and meet other
Versus
people,
Kilik.
and it would always end the same way. Like nobody fucking cared about me at all.
Final battle. Fight.
Like nobody. Like every time like I met someone cool, like it would be like someone from another school that I would never see again who would like forget about me later. Within a couple of months usually. Um, like there were definitely like good moments, but like it wasn't sustainable because like my parents never took me anywhere. We lived in the we lived in the middle of nowhere. There was no one around. Didn't get to see anybody, talk to anybody, have anyone ever, go anywhere. Nobody wanted me anywhere. Wait, are we fighting Leon again? How the hell did I unlock that? That's odd. Why did it? Splatoon games next guy. Well, that's the thing for me is that it never happened really,
The all.
because
Final
like
battle. Fight.
yeah, by the time I had like a little bit of agency, like I had to immediately worry about work. So I was already like kind of working myself to death before I was even out of high school. And like I had like all this endless amount of shit that I had to pay for because my parents hadn't been like taking care of me for years after that point. So it's been like yeah, it's been like a frustrating thing to deal with. I mean, I just now own my own car, so that's a really good example of like what I'm talking about. Is that I had to put off this thing that most people are like freely given for years because of like all the other like problems I had. So yeah.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones.
Splatoon music. Oh yeah. Yeah, I imagine Splatoon's really popular with girls now. Like, I'm very curious about like what's going on with that because like the narrative is that like Splatoon isn't popular with in the West at all, but I think it's reasonably popular with like younger people. It's only like boomers like DSP who like spurg out about it all the time. Yeah, Splatoon music is legit good. Any game I like that's on, I don't play on anything that's not on the Switch. Tales of Arise, I really want to beat, and I haven't. I don't know. Yeah, it's not on the Switch yet. Yeah, I am. I'm very curious at what point, like, everyone's gonna kneel and acknowledge Splatoon as like a major Nintendo IP because it's been a really weird like
Final battle. Fight.
it's been a really weird like situation with that where like every time a new Splatoon project gets announced, it gets kind of downplayed and ignored, and then it goes on to sell like 6 million units anyway. So the 2D one comes out on Switch 2 on the 31st.
Battle.
So that's another game to look forward to this month. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Yeah, I think it's made by the same guys who did that Dragon's Trap remake. So that's something I'm really hyped for. I love that game. You really can't find anything on Steam. Nothing that's not also on Switch. Like that's my problem. Like I'm playing so many games on Switch, I'd rather just wait for the game, any Steam game to just come out on Switch. There we go. Yeah, I'm a Ninja Gaiden fan. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 4. I'm curious if it's going to be good. I'm curious if it's going to be canceled. I mean, like Microsoft claims that that game is safe, so let's see.
The fighters face a gruesome quest. Final battle. Fight.
Steam is trash. Yep, absolutely. Uh, I mean, we're getting to the end.
The fighters
It plays any game on Steam. No, there's plenty of games that aren't Steam Deck compatible. Like, why are you lying? We're like the biggest Steam Deck haters on the internet. Like, you're really gonna lie about the Steam Deck? Like, oh, I bet it plays Nintendo games too, completely legally. Like, Gabe approved the Golfin emulator on Steam. Like, I know none of that's true. Like, who are you trying to fool? Yeah, Gabe was like scared of Nintendo. He shit his pants when he saw the Dolphin emulator like up for peer review. So he had to like go to Nintendo and like beg them for forgiveness, and he took it down personally.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to search.
Like Gabe is
Final battle. Fight.
yeah, even Worski, yeah. And Worski like he shit on like Nintendo in the past, so the Retroid, no. That just plagiarizes that just steals a bunch of Nintendo ROMs. Like nobody cares about your shitty like Chinese knockoff consoles. That game is super underrated. Yeah, I've said that before too. I actually was thinking of like playing through it again. I played like a little bit of already on Switch 2, but I was kind of thinking that like that might be a good game to like do a retrospective on because it's I would have to say it's one of the most downplayed Nintendo Switch games. Like that, No More Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, Splatoon 3 probably, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. There's quite a few like 3 games that have just been like shit on this gen.
Fight.
No More Heroes is bunk. The Nintendo Ninjas do not mess around. Yeah, like the instant they're able to like go after people who emulate games, that's going to be like a huge blow against PC gaming. Like I don't think they'll ever like really recover from that. I don't know who like PC gamers are trying to fool with this idea that like people are just like PC gamers really think that like normies have the same kind of like contempt for Nintendo consoles that they do, and like it just isn't true at all. My future game will be base. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what my theme will be like. We'll probably have a variety depending on the series. I don't know.
Now, 2 souls.
The Brazil lawsuit, yeah, Brazil, the country that never received an official Nintendo release until the Switch 1. Yeah, I'm sure Brazil is gonna do something. Yeah, even like the Japanese were like clowning on them because like they're aware of like Brazil's reputation. They were talking about how they're like so pirate centric and shit. Like I don't know, or like Japanese people like red pilled on like the Nintendo bias because like they were pretty like they were the guys like speaking out against Power World too. I mean, it makes sense. Like I've always said that like it feels as if like Nintendo isn't as religiously hated in Japan as it is like the rest of the world or America specifically. Like people are actually allowed to like the company there. It's not seen as like weird.
The fighters face a group. Final battle. Fight.
And what's the point of the dungeon system? All you're doing is like just fighting the same guys over and over again and like a the fuck wow, he's hardcore. Yeah, I think Sony really betrayed the Japanese with like
Final battle.
everything they did like in the PS4 generation. We always pretend that like well the industry always pretends the PS4 was some major success story, but that was the one that kind of like it's interesting because it's that's the one that lost everyone the goodwill because like everyone like bought the console expecting it to be the winner of the console generation, and instead the Wii U dominated, and the PS4 just kind of like sat with no games for like 6 years, you know, and then like Sony was like pulling all these stunts like the Last of Us re-releases and like censoring games and doing all that, and it just like annoyed the audience. Like everybody preferred the Switch. Like PlayStation never recovered from the release of the Switch One. It hasn't even really been a contest since then. Yeah, do people harass you for playing Switch in public? I have not taken my Switch 2 out yet. I keep wanting to do it, but I'm just kind of like
Final battle.
I'm doing other things. I don't want to. Bro, like I went out and like talked to a girl today. Like I'm not taking my Switch 2 out. Like I don't know. The Switch 2 can wait until after I bring her back here, okay? Remember Senran Kagura? I remember when people wouldn't shut the fuck up about that. Like, it's been so long since I've even heard the name. But, like, I am 100% done with, like, hearing people complain about, like, those games.
To that sword.
Because
Final battle.
we saw that a lot with, we saw that a lot with, in the 3DS era, like, didn't people, like, say that Nintendo was, like, behind the censorship of, like, the 3DS games or something? And then they became Sony exclusive and became, like, even more censored or something? I, yeah, I don't,
The Almighty One.
yeah, I haven't been following that, because, like, after, like, the 3DS game that they put out, like, I realized it was all just, like, a Coomer franchise. Like I said, like, when you talk to real women, you don't have any need for, like, 1,000-year-old dragon lollies or whatever. Like, I don't, and I am so frustrated. It's a franchise built for Regina. Yeah, so, like, yeah, well,
By the
I'm trying to remember what happened with Senra Kagura. Because that was, like, the IP that, like, people were worried was going to get censored back in the day, right? I think that was an 8chan thing. Is that they were always complaining about, like, Senra Kagura getting censored and just It was just so unbelievably cringe. A franchise built from Medicare.
Final battle.
Yeah, I'm told that, like, Mr. Medicare is a lolicon. I don't know how true that is. And, like, everyone else is kind of, like, skating around the issue because they're scared of him or whatever. I am not scared of Medicare. If that's true, I will be, like, shitting on him for it. I don't. I haven't watched Medicare content since, like, 2020. Like, he's dead to me. After him trying to, like, scare people over the pandemic.
Now, 2 souls are final.
Yeah, sexualized minors. Bro, it's crazy what people are doing now. Like, you have a guy who fetishized Blossom from Powerpuff Girls, and he let his obsession take him into the industry, working on the show, and then he wrote himself in as her, like, boyfriend for an episode. Like, and I'm just like, that is fucking terrible. Like, I can't believe that was allowed to happen.
To a sword. Final battle.
And, like, you just know it happens all the time. Like, it's why cartoons have, like, declined so much. They're not made by, like, normal people. They're made by, like, these disgusting, just obsessive. You know, we talk about, like, anime fans specifically when it comes to this part. I don't think Raging Golden Eagle is that bad. You know, at least, like, he pretends his, like, lollies are, like, 10,000-year-old dragons.
Yeah, I remember watching the X-Play thing of this and realizing that I had a higher, like, class level than they did. I think it was around, like, level 54 or something when with the footage they recorded. Okay, what was I going to look at? I was looking at something. I was going to do something. What was I? Shit. Yeah, I was gonna do something. What was I doing? I got up and get some water. I came back. What the hell was I doing?
I wanted to check something real quick, but um, so what? So wait a minute. How do you unlock this stage? I don't. Okay. Yeah, we're almost done with. New costume? For Talum, Cassandra. Wait, all the female characters. Wow. Uh, Cassandra. Wait, what's this? Pretty expensive, but what is this costume? Oh, it's the shitty Viking costume that nobody likes. Fuck. Okay, what's the Talum one? Okay, so this is why I don't remember the costumes. Is that, like, I fucking hate them. Okay. Call this game a masterpiece. I love Soul Calibur 2. I've always maintained that's a great game. Ralph is a true gamer.
In trust. Final battle. Fight.
I'm trying to think. I have a lot of experience points in gold for something that is actually pretty standard. Okay.
Versus assassin. 1. Fight.
That's crazy how much content they got out of this. Platinum champion. Why doesn't it have Spawn or Mishima? Oh, we got the bamboo staff. Oh. Okay. I hate how you have to do the dungeons twice after you unlock the post game. I'm glad we're like getting to the why is there an Egyptian level when there's no Egyptian characters in this? I don't think there is it? Well, anyway, yeah, once we beat Master Mode, I think we'll be done with Soul Calibur 2. Love the game, but like I've done everything in it. I mean, I guess I could fuck around with like Time Attack or like Extra Arcade or something, but I don't think you really get anything interesting out of that. Like, I typically don't mess around with extra content at all, which is a shame because I love the weapons. Just all the goofy shit they put in this game is just unbelievable. But
Final battle. Fight.
yeah, 11 more days until Bonanza, huh?
And a sword.
Kind of crazy to think about.
Final battle. Fight.
Breath of the Wild Zelda amiibo. Yeah, I'm getting the Pauline amiibo as well. I'm spending so much money the next week. Yeah, I'm getting Tony Hawk and Bonanza, and well, I already paid for that, but like I'm getting Bonanza and Pauline and Shadow Labyrinth. I'm getting that Pac-Man game. If that game doesn't do well the best on Switch, I'm gonna be upset. There's no way it won't, but I love this game.
A hero desires a sword, and a sword. Final battle.
I hated that. Like how everyone obsessed over that sequence. I'm just like, bro, come on. Like I hated Zelda in like Breath of the Wild. She was so annoying. Like I thought she was just unbearably obnoxious. Like one of the things about Tears of the Kingdom that like people don't realize, like Zelda is way more likable in it. Like it's like we went from like one of the worst incarnations of the character ever to one of the best. It's kind of shocking, considering they're supposed to be the same person. But
Entrust your noble soul. Final
come on, Zelda was not hot. She looked fat as fuck in that white dress. Like pregnant Zelda is like the worst the character's ever looked. I'm just like, ugh. She looks way better in Tears.
The good fat? No, there is no such thing as good fat. No. Like, what are you talking about? Good fat? No, no such thing. I'm American. I can't like allow women to get away with like saying being fat is okay. It's not okay. Yeah, the role is better. Like, the what happens to her is more interesting. Like, she's just a better character all around in Tears.
The fighter's face.
Like in Breath of the Wild, it's some generic thing of her, like, oh man, my daddy doesn't support me. It's like that Ocarina of Time manga where like her father doesn't believe like in the visions. They changed her eye color. I never noticed that. These play Ultra Kill. I don't play Slap.
The almighty.
Yeah. Speaking of Zelda, we really need to play Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. I need to play it again. I need to finish it before the new one comes out. What is it even called? Yeah, it's Age of Sealing or whatever. Age of Imprisonment. What do they call
The
it?
fighters face a group. Final
I have no idea.
fight.
But like I don't know, Link can't be in it though, right? We haven't seen him yet. So like Zelda's gonna be the protagonist again of another spin-off? I don't know. I think they went over I don't know. Yeah, I have Age of Calamity sitting out in front of me again, so because we're getting a sequel, I'm gonna try and get through the worst Zelda game ever made. Best Zelda is Tetra. I don't agree with that at all. Like I think Tetra has like a really limited role. Her character development doesn't make any sense. Like she's a really cool concept. I don't like her that much as a character, especially because her personality completely changes once she becomes Zelda, where she becomes all demure, and like it just doesn't make any sense. The woke mind virus. I don't know. Like I would call Echoes of Wisdom straight up anti-woke because of like how it handled like that subject matter. Because like Link saves Zelda in the beginning, and then like you fight when you fight the final boss at the end, he pretty much just beats it by himself because he's such a Chad. I don't know. I've said this like several times, but like Echoes of Wisdom, great experimental title. I just love everything about it, especially the tone. Like they really captured that like goofy aspect of Zelda we haven't seen since like the Oracle games. Like lately, it feels like they've taken themselves way too seriously. So it was really crazy seeing like how ridiculous like Echoes of Wisdom ended up being. Like I was really impressed with like how they managed to recapture that vibe.
Now,
Like one of my things with the Oracle games that like I really thought that like we would never go back to that kind of like whimsical, like insane, like cartoony, like goofiness, but like no, like Echoes of Wisdom did a great job with that. Link playable. Like but again that's my thing though. Like that's my thing though. Like if they do that they'll fuck with the lore. And like that's my thing about Age of Calamity that makes it like one of the worst games ever is that they fucked with the lore. Like again, it's like we knew what was going to happen, and they didn't go through with it. They like bitched out. Like, oh well, actually, they came back in time and they stopped the calamity from happening. That's like the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
battle. Fight.
Like they had one job, everyone dies at the end, and they couldn't fucking do it. They couldn't commit to it. Like I don't understand how that happened. It's like it's the single worst thing Nintendo has ever done. I think. Like I don't see anybody else complaining about this, but it's like for me, this is like one of the worst like betrayals I've ever like faced with a company.
Fighters face a gruesome quest to search. Final battle. Fight.
He's cosplaying as Link. Hey, wait a minute, Taki. Those socks aren't high enough. Those aren't thigh highs. What are you doing? You had one job. Those weren't even like knee high. What are you doing?
A hero just final battle. Fight.
Do any notable like fighting game characters even wear thigh high socks? I can't think of any. I think Harley Quinn does in Injustice, actually. Which is weird that I'm like defending Harley Quinn of all people.
The fighters face a final battle. Fight.
Harley Quinn. I can't imagine like. Nintendo acting like they haven't killed characters on screen before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with that. It's just.
Final battle. Fight.
Like, I really hope imprisonment is better. It's certainly not impossible, like, but at the very least, we won't have to worry about the Divine Beast combat, because that shit was, like, awful. I was so looking forward to, like, playing the Divine Beasts, and then, like, in the actual game, they're garbage. I was so looking forward to that, and, like,
Fight.
now it was just slop. Harley Quinn is sexy. I mean, wait, who do I like more? Shit. Oh yeah. For me, it's the magician chick, Zatanna. But no, is that Zatanna?
Watched over by the Almighty Ones.
Is that her in like the Batman the Animated Series?
Battle. Fight.
Because I think that version of her is different than like the standard comic book version. But yeah, like I'd say she's my favorite. Yeah, I haven't seen Batman the Animated Series in a while. I probably should like pop it in again. I wanted to watch it again for like the Cattle Have Fangs because like it's such a Batman influenced story.
Trust your
It's Batman without Batman basically. So like yeah, I never did get around to it. It's probably for the best because I was very concerned like going into the project that it would be too similar. I don't think it's gonna be a problem, but. That was definitely like my big concern like early on was like how to make it like similar to it while still like keeping it distinct and like still maintaining that core point about like why Batman doesn't fucking work as a character.
final battle. Fight.
I don't know, man. I've traditionally really complained about this outfit, but I do think it shows off her legs really well. Okay, shit. A direct this week? No, they're not going to do one right before Bonanza comes out. It's going to be like after. Like, I think it's going to be the week of the Pokemon presentation, actually. That's what I think. So it's going to be like around that time, probably just before it.
Conspired to arrange their battle. Final battle. Fight.
I hate how, like, Bruce Wayne sims over Selena in that version. Like, people always say that the animated series is, like, the definitive version of the character, but I think that's just coping because they, like, grew up with it. They're just nostalgic for it. I don't know. I really hated, like, how he sims for, like, Catwoman in it. It's just, like, really?
Fate conspired. Final.
There's some really weird episodes of the series that people don't remember. Like that weird one where, like, Catwoman gets, like, genetically spliced and she becomes, like, an actual cat. It's like, huh?
hated this dungeon. I remember like getting to this place and thinking this was going to be some like major milestone dungeon with this really cool, unique design, and it's just a straight line. I was just like I was really shocked by it, honestly, if I recall correctly. Like, there's no secrets, there's no hidden content. It's just like Fortuna, Purveyor of Darkness.
Final battle. Fight.
So I guess this proves that like Zelda's better than Todd McFarlane's Necrid. The Mig Switch and Iron Conqueror. Anime versions. Yeah, this is just my like casual like view of the characters, but what I think. Oh come on! I have to pay that much for a new Link costume? Fuck you. Oh, that's right. Aren't things like less expensive in different regions? Yeah, I think the animated movie versions are the best versions of the character, actually, because like those movies aren't like they don't need to like tone it down for children. Like they can actually like have deaths and stuff like that. They can adapt all sorts of like major, famous plot lines. Like they can have a beginning, middle, and an end. Like I think the animated films of DC are just shockingly good. Going by what I've seen, I haven't been able to watch too many of them, but like. I watched the Doom that came to Gotham. I was like really shocked with it, with like the whole Lovecraft angle and just like the deviations they took with the character and just all that stuff. I thought that was Kino, honestly.
A hero design. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, what's all this cope? Is that like, oh, people are just backing up their games? Like they don't have to do that. Like that's not something anybody has to do. Like it's being used for piracy. Let's be real.
Final battle. Fight.
The musical genre. Like I actually did. It'll probably just be like it'll depend on the character. Yeah, it's something I'll have to think about for sure. I don't know when that's gonna happen though. Like that feels very far removed from where I'm at now. Honestly, it's definitely like the next step for me. But right now, like what I want to focus on is like expanding the YouTube channel more and bringing more people in and like promoting the books themselves and like getting a big audience for that or like actually focusing on game dev. Like I want to do it, but it's like I don't know. I feel like I still have a long way to go. And honestly, like a part of me really thinks it's not going to happen. I mean, for a long time, like I thought I wouldn't like be able to finish a book. So, I mean, I guess it's not impossible, but. I don't know. I'm not even sure like what my first adaptation would be. It'll probably just some random thing that just like, oh yeah, we could do this now. So.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was seriously thinking that like probably the most practical thing for me to do would be to get like an artist and then just be like, okay, here's my novel. Do a bunch of artwork. Representing critical scenes from it, and we'll like slap it together and put it into a visual novel on Switch. That's probably the most practical thing I could do at the moment. But like, I just don't think that would. I don't know. I don't know anybody who'd be willing to do that. I feel like artists charge a lot even for like one picture. So I don't know. Contracting someone for that's probably going to cost like several $1,000s, tens of thousands probably. So I'm just not at the point where I'm doing that. I'm only just now getting to the point where I feel comfortable like contracting someone for a book cover. So The Rabbit Hole mystery thriller. Yeah. Yeah, Rabbit Hole is like, oh, yeah, Rabbit Hole has been so neglected over the years. Like, yeah, like I don't know, like I've talked about the lore behind it a little bit. Like that was a book specifically written for like the Nick Rekieta audience. So like I was at the time, like I kind of envisioned myself like uh being big on YouTube and like being like, a big like Rekieta sphere like creator kind of thing. And that fell through, obviously, because of his actions, not mine. So, like, I distanced myself from him, and like suddenly I didn't have an audience for my book. So that was disappointing. But I definitely like stand by like what I did. I definitely did the right thing. It's just um, I don't know, the book itself just didn't go anywhere because of that. Like right now, there's still no plans to like advance the story. I've been thinking about it a lot, but like I don't know when it's gonna happen. Yeah, it's like the one thing that's just not going anywhere right now. Like Lauren Frey. Yeah, I said I was. Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know when I'm gonna work on Lauren Frey either. Lauren Frey, like, there's a lot of stuff that like ties into Lauren Frey that I'm working on, but it's like, yeah, Rabbit Hole is like a weird anomaly right now because it's so out of sync with like everything else I'm working on. Um, I'm very proud of it. It's just that like. I don't know. I just felt like it didn't go anywhere. It's probably, yeah, the book that I'm least proud of right now for that reason. Yeah, because I used to say it didn't do very well, but then I look at the numbers and it's actually sold quite a few um, quite a few units. But like, yeah, it's kind of hard to judge this kind of thing because like it's been out for a long time now. So like, I don't know. I don't know. It's really hard for me to like tell what's like what's popular and what's not. Yeah, this is why reviews are important. Because like I don't know what like the fan favorite stuff is because like nobody tells me anything.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, that's definitely the main thing that I need to like push people into doing. I do need more reviews. That's the big thing. 'Cause that's the big cope whenever people talk about my books is that like, well, there aren't any reviews for them, and I'm just like, yeah, because I haven't really asked for any. Like people don't just review. It's not common for people to leave reviews for books. Clover will be an indie style spinoff like Cereza. Uh, it probably wouldn't be a. If anything, I would say Clover is more ambitious than like anything else I've done.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, because Clover was supposed to be this big epic thing, and it still is. But like, I don't know. I've just grown past it, honestly. I don't know if like I'll ever come back to it. I released it because of like how I wanted it out there for fans, but like personally, I just don't. I can't imagine it's as good as the stuff I'm making now. Yeah, the tone's way different. Like I feel like the stuff I make now is geared towards an older audience, and like back then it was more like Clover was more like shonen.
Final battle. Fight.
So like the tone difference is really noticeable.
In final battle. Fight.
One of the reasons I'm really happy about American Evil is that like I actually have like a book where I did everything I wanted to do with it, because everything else like it was gonna have a sequel, or like I needed to like do something with it, or like now like American Evil came out and has a beginning, middle, and end. And yeah, I mean I wanted to do a lot more with it, obviously, but I'm happy enough with it. It feels like the first time where like
Final
I did
battle.
everything I wanted to do with like a book. It's kind of like reading One Piece and like getting to like Alabasta for the first time, I would say, or maybe like yeah, maybe Baratier. Maybe that's a better comparison. Where like everything starts to come together and you realize why it's Kino.
Entrust your no. Final battle. Fight.
She's wearing this thing in the freezing cold. Dream on, you got it.
Now, two souls. Final battle. Fight.
Oh yeah, on top of the amiibo, I also ordered a Donkey Kong Bonanza poster, which I think should be get here before the game comes out, which is really exciting because I haven't bought a new poster in forever. And I'm not sure where I'm gonna get it. I was wondering if I should take the Edelgard one down because I'm kind of I don't know. I don't want to say I'm sick of it, but I don't know. I don't think Three Houses is gonna go down as like one of my all-time favorite games. Edelgard is one of my all-time favorite characters, but that's
Now. Final battle.
I don't know.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm getting an amiibo. Yeah, I'm getting the
Final
amiibo too.
battle.
Yeah.
Fight.
The amiibo for DK&D. This is the first amiibo I've gotten in years, I think. Like I feel like I'm gonna get back into it after this. Yeah, I think once I move again, I'm gonna set aside like a glass case and just have them on display. But Switch 2 Pro controller. Yeah, I still haven't gotten one. I'm still using like the Joy-Con. Why I'm doing it?
Noble soul. Final battle.
I mean, do I need a reason to do Sanguino? Like, I want to do it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, the downside about this game being so old, no hot cosplayers of the female characters. Never seen one. This keeps happening to me.
Over by the almighty
I made my
Fury.
mistakes. That's another thing too. Like
Final battle.
a lot of the characters I like are super niche and like nobody cosplays them. Like I remember being shocked with like Your Forger, like having so many cosplayers because I'm so used to like all the characters I like being like kind of obscure and nobody caring about them. But like yeah, Your Forger was like an anomaly in that regard. Now when is Spy Family season 3 coming out? Like they pumped out season 2 immediately, and it was Kino, and yet like we haven't heard about season 3.
Final
I don't know.
battle.
I'm
Fight.
Spy Family season 3. Voice actors. I mean, just get Yang Ye to do it. I bet he'd do it. The Make Switch. Yeah. I hate the fact that we're talking about shit like that. Like nobody cares about the Big Switch.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, I'm exploiting the AI too much.
Final battle. Fight. Versus Link.
Cosplay as Ivy? I don't know.
Final battle.
I've never been to a cosplay event. I kind of want to, but it's like, I don't know anything about the culture, and I don't want to. I don't want to do it myself. I don't know. I can't really imagine being with a girl who likes the same stuff I do. Like, that just doesn't sit right with me at all. I think that would be a red flag for me, actually. Like, imagine a female Harman Smith. Uh, Wait, where do you get the ultimate weapons? What's the Jean costume? Oh, the black one! She has thigh highs! Okay, wow, I forgot about that. Okay. Wow, so Song was our mystical. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I forgot about that costume. I think when I last played this, I wasn't as into it. I mean, I've talked about how I didn't. Song was a weird character. Because I understood she was gorgeous, but I wasn't, like, into her that much. I don't know, it's weird. Same with Cassandra. It's like. Chaotic. Canada doesn't wear thigh high, she's barefoot.
Forget it.
Oh, this is why I don't remember this costume. Her haircut looks retarded.
Your own path.
Yeah, okay, so that the haircut is so bad it ruins it. Unbelievable. Look at that. She's wearing thigh highs, and you don't even notice because her haircut is so bad. What an epic fail on her part. And she looks great. It's just okay. I can't stand like. Okay, I cannot stand the haircut. Just kidding. Harmonada.
Two. Fight.
Would the female equivalent be Samantha? She's not even like a Smith in the Japanese version. I never understood this. She's like Sitbon in the no. I think no. Yeah, she is in the English version. I can't remember. Can't get my lore straight. She's not really a Smith. It's been a while since I seriously played Changhua, so. Shit, what the fuck? No, shit! Damn. Wow. I play as other characters so infrequently, I forgot they had their own, like, fail animations. What? Wow, she sounds so shocked. Okay, where's Link? Yeah, weapon select. Yeah, Razor Sword. Yeah, where do we get all these other weapons? Like,
Versus Necrid. Battle 1. Fight. 2.
Wow, Lizard Man, the most popular of all Soul Calibur 2 characters. I mean, he's always been my favorite of like the goofy enemy types, but
You win.
like Lizard Man is just a Lizafo. Like that's kind of probably why I'm just like, oh, that's a Lizafo. Like, why didn't they just do that in the GameCube version? Just go the extra mile and just make Lizard Man into a Lizafo.
You win. Final battle.
What's with the mohawk? A Kino $1 million game idea. Ah. Tower of Happiness. Huh? We still have a lot of Link weapons we haven't unlocked, so I'm kind of confused about like when you get them. Pokemon with guns? Yeah, it's never gonna happen. Okay, yeah, I think we're done with this. Yeah, we played Strikers, we played Soul Calibur, and now we're playing, The Wind Waker. July 4th, huh? We played this yesterday. Oh, we didn't even. Okay, yeah, I think we played it late yesterday. Okay. I was like, wait, hasn't it been 2 days? Yeah, it's been 2 days, but like it was past midnight, so. Oh, so you want to be Toby Fox? Come on. Don't even joke about that. Yeah, Toby Fox is in the intro to the Harman Smith show. He's like running away in fear because I'm coming for him. That's the actual lore. Yeah, I can't believe we're like we started a playthrough of Ocarina, and because this came out when it did, we weren't able to finish it. Kind of disappointing. So like the way it looks is that like over the next year we're gonna be playing this Majora and Ocarina. Well, definitely Ocarina. I'm not so sure about Majora. But, I mean, we already started the playthrough on Ocarina. Like I'm still thinking about going back and finishing it. Like when did we stop? Like did we just beat the Dodongo's Cavern or what? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we didn't even get the Din's Fire yet. That's right. You don't learn the command melody yet. Yeah, he teaches you the command melody. Yeah, they probably yeah, the reason they did this was to train you how like the AI works in like the other dungeons. Yeah, because it is kind of limited compared to how you move. It's like one of the weirdest things about the game, I think, is like I love the command melody, but like even when this came out, I felt like the lack of actions, the things you command can take are kind of limited. And that's true for seagulls. That's true for these things. That's true for like Medley and Maker. They have like the occasional thing they can do, but like for the most part, it's like it's weird how limited they feel compared to Link. Like I guess they must spend a lot of time like making Link's movements seem as natural as possible. Because like Medley and Maker especially, I've always felt kind of awkward and stilted to control. I can't believe they teach you a new song in a dungeon. Oh, fuck. So you're telling me that canonically Link can take control of Medley and make her do whatever he wants? Like, what the fuck? That's kind of messed up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they only did this for gameplay mechanic purposes. I'm sure it's not actually. I'm sure they didn't mean anything by it, but it's kind of weird. Mario and Luigi solo is all a fiction. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I'm happy that like people are acknowledging that like Mario and Luigi is Kino, because like Brothership was really downplayed when it first came out, but. Minsky. Yeah, I want to get one of those Switch 2 carrying cases, like the really big ones that you can put the dock into. Like, I want to do that, but for some reason, like they're sold out. Like I don't understand. They were like available for like a brief while, but like it was through Walmart, and for some reason they had a markup, and they wanted to charge you like $20 in in delivery, so that wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, I'm not a. I do not think. Good thing the Deku Leak doesn't burn in this game, but yeah, that room's layout has always been confusing to me. Okay. Have the arbitrary grappling hook points in this game just ugh. The strongest twin brothers in all the game. Yeah. Yeah, plus they worked better together too. Like even if Dante and Virgil did team up, like they wouldn't be able to do shit. Yeah, Mario and Luigi, I think is going to get more insane from here. So I thought Brothership was kind of toned down, honestly, from like after Dream Team and Paper Jam. Like I don't know, I don't think it was as like insane. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like I haven't been like hyping up Brothership much lately. I mean, it's like the game's like 6 months old, and like I called it Game of the Year, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, Game of the Year, the real Game of the Year for 2024. Like for me, I don't know, I can't like obsess over games I love anymore. It's just I gotta move on, bro. The King of Red Lions. So like, Yeah, that confused me as a kid because this is the first time the KORL actually tells you it's him. Like up until this point, he's evasive. I was confused when I saw that for the first time. Like, wait, how is he doing this? Like, I was very baffled by it. Like, I wasn't super thrilled by it. It just seemed to come out of nowhere, really. Holy fucking shit! It's something right out of Dark Souls. Yeah, you know how, like, Dark Nuts would, like, rape everything in Dark Souls? Their armor actually works. This has to be my favorite Dark Nut design. Like, it's so iconic, and the way you beat it is just so badass. And this is before you get the Master Sword, and you see how it has, like, multiple moves, how it, like, drops its weapon and starts boxing. It's such a cool, memorable encounter. Like, I'm way more attached to, like, the Ocarina of Time duels, but, like, I think for a lot of kids, this was, like, a big deal. Like, your first Dark Nut. Yeah, especially because, like, this is the first time they've appeared in a 3D Zelda. Like, for some reason, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask invented something called, like, an Iron Knuckle, which is supposedly a completely different enemy, and yet they're, like, the same exact thing, basically. They're a monster in armor. Like, I don't know. Like, I love Ocarina, but it's kind of weird, like, what they did with some of the monsters, because, like, moblins are bulldogs for some reason. Like, Boblins, the iconic Zelda enemy, which have always been based off of pigs, for some reason, inexplicably, in Ocarina, they're based off of bulldogs. It's just so strange. It doesn't make any sense to, what a dumb place to get the bow, anyway. Like, yeah, it feels like you get the bow way too late in this game. I remember when Skyward Sword came out and people were like clowning on it because like, oh, we all know we're gonna get the bow like in the first dungeon, and instead we get it like it was kind of crazy. You don't get the bow in Skyward Sword until like dungeon 5. That game actually does force you to use the slingshot more than Twilight Princess did. Jetstream Stam. It's been so long since I fought Jetstream Stam, I don't even remember that. I don't remember Rising much at all, honestly. Like for me personally, like Rising kind of peaked with the with Raiden just throwing the Metal Gear Ray into the air. For me, that's what I think of. I never really understood the obsession with Sam as like a character. Um, like in general, I always thought like Metal Gear Rising was kind of overrated. Like people act like it was the last great Metal Gear game when like honestly, I think it was 3. Like I don't know. I feel like I've kind of fallen out of love with Metal Gear, especially since I'm playing Hitman now. And like I don't know. I guess Razor Fist was right. Hashtag. I mean, I kind of always did feel that way. That, like the actual stealth of Metal Gear was so simplistic. I don't. I think that works in the series' benefit though. Like what it's trying to accomplish. Like to me, that's like complaining about Mario games not being like about plumbing. If that makes any sense? Like that, it's the same thing. Like, well, you're not sneaking around in Metal Gear. Well, yeah, that's not the point. Oh, wait, 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 wait. Okay. Is it over here, or is it through the broken wall? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's through the wall. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Who straightened that out? I just walked through and it reset? Huh? But yeah, like I think like this game really excels when it comes to monster design. Cause like all of them really resemble like to me this is like what a Zelda monster is, where like they just kind of they're all these crazy things that pop out of that are threats and then they disappear in a puff of smoke. Like, you know, I like the style of it. I like how threatening they are. I like you know, their personality. It's like it's shocking like playing Twilight Princess compared to this and seeing just how boring the enemies are like compared to what? Huh? How are you supposed to do this? Yeah, how are you supposed to do it? Wrong about everything? I mean, what has he been wrong about? Like, I don't know. I mean, like Razorfist is like one of the only people I know who like defended Starbucks Zero and gave it a positive review. So for me, like I think he has like way more credibility than most people. That's kind of like my mindset when talking about this. Is okay. Hmm. Ooh. Oh no, I get to not. Wait a minute. Wait. Huh? So that was a complete waste of my time then. Wow. I've seen his gameplay streams. Yeah, I haven't seen like yeah, I haven't seen his streams in forever. Yeah, I can't watch other people's streams because you know I'm so busy. But MGS3 woke. I mean, like I don't think he's wrong about that because like the boss is like legit a girl boss. Like she legit like codified the archetype. Like all of these like female leads are trying to be her. Like I do think we do need to talk about that because like it's kind of interesting like how like this is a real problem with Metal Gear Solid 3 that like the entire series like retroactively becomes worse because like everything revolves around the boss and her will or whatever, and it's all like really dumb. Here we go. Like I don't know. I like the character when I first played it, but like now I kind of see her as like just propaganda. I don't know. I kind of feel I don't know. I'm kind of concerned about that when it comes to like my female leads, like how much of it is like I don't know. But I do think that needs to be talked about. Is that like I do consider like certain aspects of MGS3 to be like actually pretty woke, and two as well. Like you know, Vamp being bisexual. There's woke aspects in Metal Gear. Like I think the thing is though like at the time they weren't like as pronounced and like it wasn't as stereotypical. Full socialist in Peace Walker. Yeah, I've never actually played Peace Walker, so I don't. Um, I have no interest to, but yeah, I would not be surprised by that. But yeah, I do think we do need to like acknowledge that Japanese creators aren't necessarily like by default based. You know, we had this problem with like Daisuke, right? Where we all like were, you know, Guilty Gear fans thought he would never ever like make Bridget a tranny, and then he tried to like and try defending it. It's like we do need to talk about like there are certain Japanese developers that are pushing like woke nonsense in games. You know, like I think to a certain extent, like that's always been true. So I think the thing is, it's just like it's not as ingrained culturally in like the mainstream. They don't have like as much public support. Every Japanese third party is woke now. Yeah, I think so for sure. Yeah, Nintendo's still based, and it's weird because like why does everyone pretend otherwise, and why does like no one really like talk about that? It's like the weird thing about like anti woke culture is that like Nintendo's been like completely immune from this, like throughout like woke's entire like control over the Western Hemisphere. It's on the decline now, so it's not going to be an issue like 10 to 20 years from now. But like now, it's like you know Miyamoto's talking about like diversity and talent, and like he specifically refers to like some Japanese guy from the film industry. Like it's very telling. I never understood why. This always pissed me off. This is the first time you see Wizrobes ever, and they just kind of like appear out of nowhere with no build up. And are these things supposed to be Rito? But yeah, like I don't know. Like we talk about like woke stuff becoming less popular, but like what also needs to happen is that like anti woke stuff needs to stop being popular because like so many of these people are grifters. I've been pretty open about that. Like I think as long as the games are fun, like nothing really matters all that much. But like how the hell did picking it up fuck with the weight? That doesn't make any sense. The weight would have stayed the same. So yeah, this is why the Goddess Tower is kind of a lame dungeon, where like you basically just like go through a handful of rooms, go through these like short challenge rooms, and then you're at the end. It's just, huh? Metal Gear or GTA? Hmm. I mean, more than The Last of Us. Like, I think it's a lot worse than that. Maybe not for GTA. I do think GTA is like way more woke than most people give it credit for. Yeah, we're talking about like the boss and shit like that, and meanwhile you have like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas like enabling like black youth. It's like, come on. What the hell? Okay. Like San Andreas is just like the shit that like it tries to pass off as normal is just unbelievable. Now, how disappointing is that? The first two boss keys, not big keys, boss keys. The first two boss keys are like really well hidden and like in these really memorable, iconic ways. And then like, what do you have to do in this one? Oh, you just do some things you've already done. Like, that's very disappointing, I think. Rodney King? Who the fuck is Rodney King? I don't even remember. Yeah, you just know that, like, San Andreas is gonna have, like, some George Floyd tribute or something. It's gonna be crazy. You are gonna be disgusted with how woke, like, Grand Theft Auto 6 gets. The Goddesses did not come up with a very good trial. And there's not a whole lot here, just a lot of BMOS. Like, I don't know. Yeah, definitely the worst dungeon in the game, like, objectively. Like, it feels more like a tutorial for the second half than anything, when the command melody is so, like, so important. Where do you get more bottles, anyway? People don't play the games? You mean Grand Theft Auto? Yeah, nobody plays Grand Theft Auto, they just run around and kill people, yeah. Chosen one? I thought the king said that, like, he wasn't chosen. Like, this confuses me so much. Is Link, like, a chosen one or not? I guess he is, but, like, what that ends up meaning, really, if you think about it, is that, like, the King of Red Lions doesn't know what he's talking about. Which I guess makes sense, because, like, you know, we established in Ocarina that, like, the king doesn't know shit, but... The most stereotypical Nintendo boss ever. Like, what the hell is this? Like, why is this in every single fucking game? Oh, here we go. It has some pretty impressive looking attacks, but, like, by and large, it's, like, kind of a boring boss. Like, this boss is so unbelievably lame, it doesn't even get the boss rush. And, like, I think the reasoning for that is because, like, this is not a boss by Ganondorf, this is, like, a test. So this is actually, like, a divine, like, beast, probably? It does kind of resemble one, doesn't it? It's meant to test the hero, it's not meant to stop you. I don't know what the lore of this thing is. Okay, that always pissed me off. So if you run out of arrows, he takes pity on you. Like, I can't think of any other Zelda boss that does that. Like, if you run out, you just run out. Yeah, this boss is the only one that beat me in the, Yeah, for the first several years after I first played this game, I only died once against this boss. Like, I fell in the pit and couldn't get back out. So that was the only time I died in Wind Waker for years and years. Now, I died, like, sometime after that, I think in Forest Haven or something. Probably on Hero Mode in HD or something. And I was kind of, like, shocked by it, because, like, that was, like, a badge of honor for me that, like, I had never died in this game before. So, it was definitely weird when it finally did happen. Yeah, so the dungeon is lame, the boss sucks. I honestly don't even really consider a path can now be opened. Oh, chosen one. To the path that you have chosen. So you don't beat it, it just goes back to where it was. Yeah, this is the only Zelda boss I can think of that's not like openly antagonistic towards you. Like it's just testing you. Like I don't think there's a single like other boss like that. Minish Cap has a boss like this, doesn't it? Like is it the same thing? Minish Cap is very like Wind Waker influence. Big Floyd. Oh hell yeah! Hmm. So you're telling me I have to ring a bell so I can go below the world? Fucking Dark Souls rip this off. Unfucking believable. And this is so much more iconic than what happens in Dark Souls because like you actually have to like. It's so cool how you use the grappling hook to ring the bell. And there's this like real air of mystery as to like what's gonna happen when you open it. How the fuck did I get down there? You can't really get up to the bell tower again, can you? There's nothing up there other than the bell, but the gods have acknowledged you. Your true trial will begin? What is he talking about? What true trial? Like nothing happens down there. Oh yeah, you get the sword and then you have to fight all the enemies, yeah. How am I breathing? So like did the Zora never fucking leave Hyrule? Like that's the only explanation as to like how I can where the fuck they went. Yeah, I'm curious how far below they actually are. Okay, why is everything so untouched? Why does this Hyrule look nothing like it does in Ocarina of Time? Why is it built precariously on this cliff top? Like this is the weirdest fucking location for Hyrule Castle ever, man. And why is the Master Sword in Hyrule Castle anyway? Do not get lost. What is he talking about? Get lost? Like it. Yeah, I always point this out like every time I come down here. Yep, it's the pirates. So like, who are these guys supposed to be though? You know, are there only six of them? There's like more members of the crew, isn't there? Yeah, I would not mind a better look at the photo. There's this really funny, awkward zombie comic of like Ganondorf trying to solve this puzzle and like failing. It's awkward zombie, isn't it? What does he say? Awkward zombie hasn't been funny in years, unfortunately. I mean, it's not her fault. I love Katie, but it's just I don't know. It's just yeah, it must be rough being Katie. Like her dad being Jeff Teatridge of all people. He spends his time like seething about Trump over Thanksgiving dinner. Like, oh fucking shit. I feel so bad for her. I don't know. She seems like relatively well adjusted, so it's kind of crazy that like one of the craziest like Democrats on Twitter like raised her because she was not like openly anti-Gamergate. She said she like didn't have an opinion on it. Was it an awkward zombie comic? I don't know. I don't know. That's definitely something that like old Harman Smith missed out on, not being an artist, was like making a video comic in the early 2000s. I don't know. I feel like I would have been like that guy with the glasses personality though. Like I feel like that's my brand of autism. To receive such a puzzle and decipher it is no small feat. I don't understand this. Why the fuck did he hype this up? Like, oh, can you solve this puzzle? Like, what is he talking about? No small feat? Like, I've been doing, the fucking rope test has more credibility than that. Like, like, what the hell is that? Like, what the hell is this? Nobody struggles with that puzzle. Nobody. Like, maybe you would overlook it, but like, I think it did take me a while to do it the first time because I didn't know exactly what I was doing. But yeah, so one of the weird things about this room, uh, you do get six sages. Like this is one of the really crazy, like unbelievable things. So yeah, Rudo, Raru, Saria, in the Wind Waker art style. Uh, who the fuck is that? Okay, who the fuck is that? No, that's Ganon, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Ganon, Darunia, Impa. I don't know why her design is so much bigger than the others. And Naboru. Look how smug she looks. Yeah, kind of a crazy cameo. It's unfortunate that this is the last time we ever saw these guys in a mainline Zelda game. But I'm shocked they even like did that for this. It's a fun detail to be sure. They don't usually like pay direct. I mean, this game is like a direct sequel to Ocarina, so it does make sense that they would do it. But how exactly did the Master Sword like stop time? I don't. Oh hell yeah, that's the Hyrule Castle thing. Oh, that is a. I'm a big fan of the Hyrule Castle theme from Link to the Past. It's one of my favorite like Zelda tracks ever. So And Dole bananas. What is with Dole and like being obsessed with like promoting their games, promoting their products and games about monkeys? Because they did that with Monkey Ball too. Like, and they still do it. Yeah, they had a partnership with Banana Blitz, I think, the new one, Banana Rumble, for a while. Yeah, these days they do partnerships for a limited amount of time and then remove them. It's just like, huh? Whoa, I can't wait to beat this game with the Master Sword, just like the Hero of Time did. Like,
To the summit of Death Mountain climbed the hero one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. He traveled across Hyrule, trading items on his trip. Then he waited 3 whole days to get the big Goron in his grip. The big Goron in his grip. To Castle Town there came a Gerudo by the name of Ganondorf. He tried to play the nice guy, but he was feeling this, of course. Zelda watched him from her window, didn't buy his act at all. She put Link on a quest to bring this man to his downfall. Man to his downfall. He was just a growing child when he pulled the Master Sword. He was sent into the future, now he's 17 years old. Ganondorf took over Hyrule, brought darkness to the land. So our hero saved the sages with the big Goron in his hands.
The big
Goron in his hands. Now the hero started walking to the castle once again. The king of evil's waiting, but Link's come up with a plan. He wields the sword that seals the darkness, but it doesn't do the trick. So he's gonna rescue Hyrule with the big Goron in his grip. Big Goron in his grip. Ganondorf started with magic, he cast a spell or two. Link fought off his advances and then Ganondorf withdrew. He tore apart the castle and transformed into a beast. Link knew this ugly monster was about to meet defeat. About to meet defeat. The sky was dark and stormy when they stopped to make their play. And the courage of the hero is still talked about today. Link sliced the monster's tail and made the dirt his resting place. Ganon's reign of evil ended with the big Goron in his face. Big Goron in his face. Big Goron, Big Goron. Ganon tried to match the hero with the big Goron in his grip. The big Goron in his grip.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna beat Ganon with the Master Sword when the hero time himself used the Bigron sword. I can't read what are you an insult? Why does it close after you? Like, what's the purpose of that? What? So you get the Master Sword, and you immediately come out and get it tested out on a bunch of bastards. It's good. The Master Sword is a huge upgrade over your original weapon, which is I don't know. It's kind of disappointing because you don't have a lot of opportunities to fight like Dark Knights with the standard weapons. So yeah, especially not like late game Dark Knights. Yeah, I do like how there are a lot of enemy variations later on. Like they all have like pretty cool designs. Shit. I love how you go flying and how enemies hit each other. Goblins are so dumb. Yeah, that's definitely something I wish like would come back. Is like this game has like a weird fluidity to the combat that's never really been recaptured. I think. Like it just feels like the best like uh 3D combat system in general. Like parry attacks are so satisfying. Like for me, I think the main problem with the combat is that it's too easy. Uh, the game is a step down in difficulty from Majora's. If you got through Majora, you're not going to struggle with this at all. Sheik is what? What is it, Sheik? And Sheik is and always will be my girl. So don't say anything bad about Sheik. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen her. It's I don't know. It's hard to say she's like my favorite Zelda character the way she used to be. I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like. I mean, I kind of feel that way about Ocarina in general. It's just like it's never going to be the same again. You know, playing the game for the first time as a kid, it's just I don't know. I still love the game and always will, but it's like I can't like obsess over the characters for the rest of my life. Free never. Yeah, sure, why not? You can't even hear the awesome music because like how many enemy encounters there are in here. Men are statistically more likely to go through with. Is she trans? No, obviously not. I hated that bullshit. Like, remember when people would try? Well, I've ranted about this all the time. It's like it's one of the reasons I don't like interact with other Zelda fans online. Like, remember when people would try to gaslight you into thinking Sheik was trans or like a man or whatever? Samus is. Yeah, don't even joke about that. That's not even funny. It's just like hijack Nintendo characters. Ew.
Oh yeah, Trunes. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm very curious. Like, Vivian's gonna be like their go-to example for probably forever, and I'm very curious. Like, at what point? Like, I mean, it's already kind of mainstream knowledge that Vivian isn't trans, but at what point are they gonna have to like let that go? I don't know who that is. As a kid, it felt like there were endless like fucking motherfuckers here. Is Prime 4 getting a PS4 port? So it's very likely. Every Nintendo game is already coming to PC, so why not the PS5? Like, we'll get Bayonetta 2 someday. Yeah, people still see it about Bayonetta 2. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I think the mainstream narrative is that the reason Platinum went under is because of the Nintendo partnerships, which is very unfortunate. But I don't know. Those guys were seething about it before like they even took off. They seethed about Astral Chain. Yeah, I didn't see too much seething about Astral Chain. I feel like most people just ignored it. Oh, that's right. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna look at Raging Golden Eagle and see if he's been complaining about Nintendo today. I was just like, I was gonna do something important, and yeah.
There's artwork.
Let's see. Yeah, it takes a while for these like transcripts to get made for some reason. Okay, Nintendo. Let's see.
I'm so random and funny. Nintendo 2 priced its Switch 2 launch title Mario Kart World at $80. The next major title for the platform, Kong and Bonanza, will cost $70. I guess they figured. So people have been saying Mario Kart World is a disappointment compared to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Wow, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, a re-release of a Wii U game with additional content that would go on to get DLC content like a decade after its original release. Wow, World is disappointing compared to Mario Kart 8, the greatest racing game of all time that hasn't received any major updates yet. Wow. Fucking crazy, bro.
If they priced these games based on what they value it as, are they admitting that Donkey Kong Bonanza will be even more of a disappointment than Mario Kart World by their own?
Holy fucking shit. What are you talking about? Like, Mario Kart World is like their big juggernaut, like, AAA game. There is nothing bigger than Mario Kart. Like, yeah, Bonanza's gonna be a huge hit, but, like, what is he talking about? Like, oh, are they admitting Bonanza's even gonna be more disappointing? Like, have you seen Bonanza? Like, what are you talking about? Hang on, my dishwasher. I need to run for it. I always get, like, behind on my dishwashing. Like, I eat a lot, and then I forget to, like... Well, I don't forget to clean up afterwards. I forget to, like... load it and, like, get the next batch in. I don't forget, I'm just too busy. I don't think I'm going to be going to bed tonight until I get everything washed. I do need a bigger dishwasher, but... not in the budget right now. I have so many things I need to get. I need to get my bike fixed. I need to get, like, a new car. Like, I need to... Okay. So what the hell is he talking about? Nintendo thinks Bonanza's going to be more of a disappointment than Mario Kart. Like, that is the biggest cope I've ever seen in my life. like, he's really going to sit there and, like, try and say Mario Kart World was a disappointment. When I've been playing this game nonstop for a month, like, who is he trying to fool? Like, not anybody who's actually played the game. Holy fucking shit. Okay. I hate this spur. I really do. I don't know anybody right now who like hates Nintendo as autistically as he does. Like it's just I have never seen anybody like jump to such radical, like insane conclusions. Like this is like beyond what Sean Malmstrom does, because at least Sean Malmstrom keeps it to like NES boomer stuff. Like Raven Golden Eagle will try to tell you that like Nintendo censored like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 or something. It's like he keeps it more current, and that's what like makes it so ridiculous. Because like nothing he's saying is true at all.
Your own logic? Just something to think about. Keep that in the back of your head before you buy another Nintendo game.
What? So he's complaining about like Bonanza being less money? Like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, also brick your console after paying $500. That's when you do a chargeback.
But you can't do that.
All right, let's see. Yeah. No, let's just get through the Unity one real quick too. So I'm telling you guys this now. This is going to be a two-parter. So don't get ahead of yourself if you got something to say. Wait until the second article. Unity now forcing cloud projects. In the most recent updates.
Okay, I think that's all he did. Let's see if he talks about Donkey Kong. No, I don't think so. Switch. Let's see. Switch. Yeah, I don't think he talks about it much. Yeah, I think that's all he did, yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable. What a spurt. Like he's really gonna he's really gonna stick with this narrative that like Mario Kart World is failing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, keep that in mind as the game sells like upwards of 60 million units. You fucking retard. But like, yeah. So he doesn't even like. Does he not realize like that Bonanza is topping the Amazon sales charts right now? That it's like clearly this like insanely well received thing. Like Bonanza is going to be disappointing. Like why? Like who the fuck is like anticipating Bonanza to be a failure? Like other than like the most insane like delusional pretendos out there, like nobody thinks that. Every game is failing now. Yeah. You must return to me? What are you talking about? I just saw you. Drag and Drive will be terrible. Yeah, people have been like shitting on Drag and Drive a lot. Like, I am very interested in seeing like what the reception of that is going to be, because holy fucking shit, I'm retarded. Okay, like, I swear I don't remember ever going straight there, but yeah, I guess that's what you're supposed to do. Oh no, yeah. We can only now get like Cyclops. Yeah, so we're gonna have to keep wandering around until we find him. We was Kangs and shit. Like like the narrative with PC gamers right now. I really need to make a video about this, but like the narrative with them right now is Capcom is claiming that like PC is a major market for them, but like what's actually happening is that like PlayStation is tanking, and they're not putting their games on Switch yet. So that's all it is. Like once they start putting their games on Switch, that'll easily outstrip Steam. Like again, like just look at Monster Hunter, right? Like that's a pretty clear sign of like how things are going to look with like the PC. They're saying that they're doing huge numbers on PC, but I don't necessarily believe that. I mean, nobody does, but like PC gamers are hyping them up right now because they're like saying like PC is big for them. I'm really sick of these people like hyping up PC and like the third-party games that they don't even play. It's just like Stellar Blade, shit like that. Yeah, what is Stellar Blade making the jump to Switch to? Do we know? They have dev kits, so it is going to happen. Death Stranding, yeah. I mean, they'll hype up anything. Wait, is that the Mother and Child Isles? Yeah, where's Forsaken Fortress? Is it here? It's in the northernmost part of the map, right? Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, I see Mother and Child Isles. I'm brown and trans. That makes me a victim. Yeah, I'm a transracial. I identify as the most persecuted minority in America, so please get me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, people really called Breath of the Wild empty when this existed. Like, really. Then I was born. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Cyclops, here we go. Oh, wow, he's right next to her. Oh, we could get the fire and ice arrows now if we wanted. And go see our girl. Yeah, that is legit a really good joke. Okay. Foolish creature who does not... I don't think I've ever used the Z button for this ever. I've always defaulted to X. Okay. He can change his size like he's a Yoshi's Island boss. quite the Wind Waker. So wait, this is the guy who calls you the Wind Waker? Oh. See you down the road? What the fuck is he talking about? You never see that guy again. What is he talking about? See you down the road? Oh, I see. It's in the... Okay. I swear it wasn't in the top left corner. Mario hat on? No, not today. We'll do it when, like, we get some major victory over, like... I don't know, like... I don't know. When is... Yeah, I don't think I'll put the Mario hat on until we beat Power World in court. Until they, like, kneel and, like, they get kicked out of Japan or whatever. I don't know. I love how you just cruise up this time. Like, the searchlights can't do shit. Like, I wish we had, like, more lore about Forsaken Fortress. I don't know, maybe... Oh, they actually built a gate. I forgot about this gate. Yeah, it's weird. Like, this part of the game is, like, kind of a blank to me. Because it's kind of, you know... kind of tedious, but and kind of uneventful. You just cruise up to it with no cutscenes or anything, and just wait. They shot their own barrier down. Did you see that? Wow, what a massive L on the cannon's part. You don't see these cannons a lot. Okay, now he's cruising. I don't remember that barrier being there the first time. Yep. Do not be afraid. Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. So what's the point of the searchlight? They can't do shit to you anymore. Yeah, that was my problem with the one I've seen. Is that, like, they don't look exactly the same. It's just, ugh. Like, I'm very particular about that. I would want one, like, that looks exactly like the one No More Heroes 1. Like, I've never been super fond of the 2 design. What does 3 look like? I don't even remember. Yeah, I've played so little of 3 that, like, I don't even really have an opinion on it. I really do need to play 3 again. It's just... I don't know. It just feels like I don't play and replay games like I used to. I remember when I first played No More Heroes 1, like, I put, like... Yeah, I think I showed my playtimes once. It's, like, what, like 40 hours on my best file? And, like, a handful of other files that are, like, 10 hours or 20 hours or whatever. So, like, I imagine I put, like, 100 hours of that game over the years. It's not that long, so it's kind of impressive. Yeah, with 3, I haven't done anywhere near that. It's a way longer game, though. Hey, this reminds me of Yisma Moore. Bayonetta 3 and No More Heroes 3 Switch 2. We'll see. I was thinking about Bayonetta 3. I don't know. Like, there's so many other games to play. You know what I mean? I don't know. But at the same time, like, a lot of other games I play aren't very good. Like, with SMT5, I was legit like, I don't know, I want to get through this. Like, this was a major Switch launch title. Like, I want to get an SMT, but, like, I kind of feel as if I don't like the game. Like, genuinely just don't like it. Like, there are things I like about SMT5, just like there are things I like about Persona, but, like, they're just not worth playing, I think. And I feel kind of strongly about that. Okay, here's something I don't get. Why do you never see these things ever until you pick up the hammer? Actually, no. I think you can trigger them to show up. Like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, these things freaked me out as a kid because, like, how they come out of nowhere. And they appear in, like, really weird locations, too. Like, on Outset at night, like, that's kind of weird, isn't it? SMT too hard? I don't think it's too hard, necessarily. I think it's just not rewarding. Like, for me, I just play SMT5, and I'm just like, I'm grinding, so I can get to, like, a pointless cutscene. I just don't think it's, like, engaging enough for me. Persona without the heart, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll get into it when I'm older, but I don't know. I just don't. I just don't think I'm a fan. Like, I've given SMT5, like, it's been, like, what, 5 years since it came out? It's been a while. I've given it, like, a lot of chances, and like, I'm just not, like, interested in playing it, really. I mean, same with Persona 5, really. Like, I've played so much of it, and, like, I have this, like, very solid understanding of what the game is. And now that I do, I just have no desire to finish it. It's just... Like, I don't know. We're at the point now where, like, a lot of those games that were, like, hyped up around 2017 are, like, kind of forgotten now. I noticed that, like, a lot of people were speaking out about Yakuza 0 in general. Not, like, in context, that was because, like, the Switch 2 version came out with, like, additional content. So people were downplaying all the story changes and saying it ruined the plot and the significance of, like, things and stuff like that. Like, people were doing that, but, like, what you have to understand is that, like, Yakuza 0 was a Switch 2 game. So, like, I don't know if they never gave that content to other versions. But yeah, Yang Ye is in it too. So nobody should buy it. But yeah, nobody remembers Yakuza 0. Yep, people are shooting on that now. Nier Automata, yep, that's been forgotten. Persona 5, yes, more people are speaking about how cringe it is. And Horizon Zero Dawn, yes, completely forgotten. That's kind of my point, is that, like, all those games have been completely forgotten. Like, just, like, Lego Horizons, like, bombed. They put that game on Switch and everything, and it just completely failed. Like, nobody had any interest in it at all. Yeah, this isn't even really a dungeon. Like, all you have to do is beat Phantom Ganon and then go up and beat the bird. Like, yeah, I was, like, wondering, like, whether or not I would... We always say that, like, Wind Waker has 5 dungeons, and I was just kind of like, well, Forsaken Fortress exists, but, like, it's not really a real dungeon. It's like an area. Yeah, the first time you're here, like, they fire bombs at you. I'm kind of surprised it's not... Oh, there we go. Undertrune? Celeste. Yeah, Celeste is forgotten. Well, like, what you have to understand about Undertale is that, like, Toby Fox, like, the reason Deltarune exists and why it's episodic is so that, like, Toby Fox could keep, like, his autistic fan base, like, engaged forever. So, like, that's the only reason it's, like, still talked about is because, like, he produced an episodic game and tried to leech off of a Nintendo console release. Like, that's all Fox has done. If you remember, like, he announced Deltarune back when the Switch first came out. And parts 3 and 4 came out on the Switch too, so, yeah, he's always been trying to latch on to, like, be a big early adopter thing, and wow, they actually noticed me this time. I don't understand why the girls don't recognize you when you get them back. Where the hell did they come from? Why didn't you do this the first time? So, like, I lost the first time and she just leaves? That we had to draw that monster bird off for you? She recognizes the sword? What? What are you looking at? And so she knows about the lore. How could it be? So she knows about the lore. BFF7? Yeah. Yeah, that's another example. Remember when they were trying to say it was, like, Game of the Year or whatever, and now nobody talks about that? Errol. So Errol doesn't even really say a whole lot. Like, it's interrupted by Tetra and the bird. So wait, why do I have to go kill the bird? I got my sister back. Wait, what? Huh? What was he about to say? So wait, why do they leave me in here with the bird? I'm just kind of confused by it. They think they're gonna let me take the bird on myself? Like, where'd they even come from? They were so unhelpful, like, going to Outset, and now they're like, back. Why? It just seems kind of contrived. And then after this, like, the pirates and Errol just kind of disappear from the plot. It's weird. I love the game, but, like, Twilight Princess does a really good job, like, fleshing out all the characters and their motivations and themes. Like, this one, not so much. Like, the main core theme of, like, moving on from Ocarina kind of supersedes everything else that happens. And it's such a cool, unique setting, but they don't do a whole lot with it. Like, I don't know. Like, why were you not fighting the bird all throughout, like, the first half? Like, why wasn't it coming after you? Like, I don't know. There should have been, like, lots of islands with lots of girls getting kidnapped, but no, it's only those 3. Like, killing the bird is... Yeah, the bird is such a cool enemy, and yet, like, for some reason, yeah, beating it just, Yeah, I wish I did more throughout the plot. No motorcycle? Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get an e-bike, honestly. I've been considering my needs, and I think I would rather have an e-bike than a motorcycle. So I think I am gonna, like, get an e-bike. And they're kind of expensive, but I think it'd be worth it. Yeah, it's weird. This isn't a real dungeon. It's like they're flipped. Like, the Goddess Tower isn't a real dungeon. Forsaken Fortress isn't a real dungeon, but it has a real boss, as opposed to, like, the Goddess Tower, where it is a real dungeon, but with a lane boss. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the highlight of the return to Forsaken Fortress for sure. No. Phantom Hourglass is pretty cool. Phantom Hourglass, Phantom Ganon is pretty cool. Pro electric vehicles? Well, it's a bike. Why did he do that? Why does he run into the? Ganon just watching this from his window. More sense than GTA stories. I agree. Like, why doesn't CJ? Like, why don't the cops just come after TJ? Like, I can't stand this. How, like, these games try and, like, paint the protagonists as if they're, like, morally gray people when, like, in actual gameplay you're just killing people all the time. It's just, I hate retro. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of my mindset too. Is that, like, I never learned how to work on cars or anything, so I think I am gonna be like I am gonna move to, like, electric cars eventually. I think they suit my needs just fine. It's just right now it's the cost, I would say. Like, I don't like the upfront cost. Like, I'll probably get, like, I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get, like, one, like, the next car is gonna be a gas powered vehicle, and then, like, I'll get, when I have it paid off, I'll get, like, an electric, and then just have both, and then just slowly, like, move to electric as I hate how this thing is a giant rooster. I just slowly move to electric as the technology improves, and it's improving all the time, to be sure. But I don't know why boomers spurg about it, because, like, eventually they're gonna get all the problems fixed. I mean, they're on the market now. That's something. Like, if it wasn't for the fact you can't go on long drives with them, I don't know. How many people go on long drive anyway? Because, like, the most I think I'm ever going to go is, like, to the city where I'll get on a plane or a train or something. Like, I'm not going to drive across the country. Fuck you. So you get two heart containers back to back? Wow. I never noticed that before, but okay. So the pirates didn't help me fight the bird at all. Like, they couldn't beat it, so, like, why the fuck did they think I could do it? They haven't seen anything I've been doing. Like, I don't. I hate the fact you can't get back up here. So wait, this fucker has just been sitting in this, like, empty room? Like, he doesn't have any decoration or anything? My fortress. the master of Forsaken Fortress. He's so big in this game. I always hated how different he looked from Ocarina. We used to make jokes about how he's been like eating a lot of McDonald's because he looks like he's gained a ton of weight. Yep. Wait. What? So like how the fuck were you already here? Like I don't understand this. So like you get the Master Sword. But he was already free. He was already doing things. Like I don't. What did breaking the seal do exactly? And he just bitch slaps me. That does not sparkle. See, Link, your sword needs to be a vampire in order to beat me. With the power to repel evil. So, like, yeah. So, according to this game, the Master Sword has been powered all along by two sages that we've never heard of before and that never appear again. Like... The pathetic fools who made this blade, and its edges are dull. So how did the King of... So does the King of Red Lions not know bullshit? Because, like... So, like, it was the King of Red Lions who told us to get it, and that it would work. So how the fuck did he, like... Everything that happens is his fault. Like, because he told us to do it. And why did Tetra come back here alone? Where's everyone else? Yeah, I love how she tries to fight. She's kind of spunky. Pathetic little sea rat. Oh, she has it in her. Oh no, it resonates. Oh no. It resonates. It takes me out. I don't know any Zelda. So what does she know? I never thought this before. Like, does she know she's Zelda? Because, like, she kind of implies that she had. Feigning ignorance will gain you nothing. So she knows. Does she? I've never realized that before. Okay. Does she not have the whole Triforce of Wisdom? Because, like, I saw there was, like, a piece of it missing. How the fuck did they do that? Yeah, this was like the sickest shit I've ever seen. Absolute Kino. Like, Quill's like our guy. Like, Quill's been with us for like the entire first half, and yet, like, you don't see him again after this. Like, where the hell is he? He's like... So Kamali can fly, and Midlake can't, apparently, according to, like, the dungeon. So, like, Medley got her wings before Kamali, so, like, he matured faster than her? Yeah, I whipped his ass, didn't I? So the King of Red Lions is who called for Vulu. So he could just call for Vulu on demand. I guess we did help him out, but like. So like Cyclos and Zephos don't do shit. The Deku Tree doesn't do shit. Like Vulu just straight up just just blasts him. So we have to go right back. How disappointing. So this is like the turning point in the game. We're officially in the second half. The better half, in my opinion. I do think that the second half is what makes the game key now. Not that I don't like the first half, but, well, hello. Look at this. I'm trying to play it cool. Wait, she knows Ganondorf? Wait, what? Yeah, so she knew his name, yeah. Yeah, so Tetra calls him out on this. The only ones who could speak to this stone. Yeah, so why didn't you notice when he was using it? I don't understand this. Like, what happened? I don't understand why she didn't figure this out earlier. Like, she should have been the person to realize something was up. Like, it's such a weird twist, because it's so, like, it's so poorly foreshadowed, and, like, okay. Yeah, so get this. A fun little detail you may not notice. The King of Red Lions is no longer possessed by the King of Hyrule. So, like, normally when you hit him, he'll flinch, but, like, you can't speak to him or interact with him in any way. Wow, that's right. You don't know what he did. Yeah, the fact that, like, Tetra actually tries to fight Ganon makes me really like her. Good thing. Yeah, so this thing closes when we leave the first time, and yet it's open again when we... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, here we go. So she doesn't know. Yep. This is high. Da, 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 da. Oh, absolute keto. Absolute keto. This is always like my King of Hyrule. He's like my guy. He's so much more likable than like, I don't know, the Breath of the Wild one. Dude. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Do, do. Do, 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 do. That's right. Okay, that's right. Yeah. She wears it as a necklace? Can you see that as part of her design? She wears the Triforce of Wisdom, one of the most important artifacts in all of Zelda, as a necklace. Like, she doesn't have it in her hand. Oh, watch this. This is peak Kina. Yeah, this is peak fiction right here. Yep. Aw. So what's the lore about her mother? So she knows about Zelda and the Triforce, but not necessarily about the higher... Okay. Yeah, this is like, Kina, this is like one of the greatest sequences ever. The very reason that you live. Is it always the king that pressures Zelda to be Zelda? Holy fucking shit. Oh, man. I'm legit... That's so Kino. Amazing. I'm like, I'm almost crying. They did it. Amazing. That's so cool. Wow. Yep. Here, she has it. The last link of the bloodline. You are Zelda. The last link? A princess? So wait. So how much did she know? She knew about the sword, and she knew about like the significance of the Triforce, but not the truth? How much did she know? So yeah, Tetra is just down here until the end of the game. This is like one of those things that would not happen today, but even back in the day, people bitched about this. I have a suspicion. I mean, technically, if the sword didn't lose its power, we would have won already, but... Zelda. It's not yet known? He doesn't know about it? I mean, he figures it out. Persona 3? Oh, come on. Like I said, like... Ugh. It's all been my fault. What are you talking about? It's like trying to like replicate what happened to Ocarina, but like it's just weird. Like she acts like a completely different person. Cody. She kind of regains. So, like, what the hell does she eat? Like, does she just stand there for, like, all the days it takes me to, like, complete my adventure? Like, what? I don't know, man. Yeah, you don't see her again until the end. Yeah, Tetra's a really popular character, but, like, I do think she's weirdly underutilized. Yeah, that scene like blew my mind when I first saw it, and it still does. It's just peak Kira. Why? Gee, I wonder what happened to the sages. Do you think they could have died in the flood? Unfortunately, Ganon seems to have erected some sort of magical barrier down here in Hyrule, blocking our path to the temple. There is no path! What is he talking about? Like, Hyrule is just a path to Ganon's castle tower. Like, there is no path to the Earth and Wind Temples. Like, this is such a weird part of the plot. Like, oh, we can totally go to the Earth and Wind Temples from down here. Like, no, you fucking can't. What are you talking about? So do we not tell anybody what happened to Tetra? Like, are the pirates not concerned about her at all? Because, like, they don't try to find us. Like... Do you know the legend of the Hero of Time? Gee, do I? Once, long ago, he defeated Ganon and brought peace to the Kingdom of Hyrule. A piece of the Triforce was given to the Hero of Time, and he kept it safe, much as Zelda kept hers. That sacred piece is known as the Triforce of Courage. When the Hero of Time was called to embark on another journey and left the hand of Hyrule, he was separated from the elements that made him a hero. So what do you mean by this? Like, he went to Termina and was a hero there. Like, was he not a hero? Did he not save the realm of Termina? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what is he talking about? It is said that at that time, the Triforce of Courage was split into 8 shards and hidden throughout the land. Well, it is true you don't actually see the Triforce of Courage in Majora's Mask. Even I do not know where they rest. But this much I do know. They lie hidden somewhere in the Great Sea. The Triforce of Courage is the only key that will once again open the door to... that will once again open the doorway to Hyrule? What do you mean? We didn't need it to go down the first or the second time. What is he talking about? Like, I don't think the King of Red Lions knows anything about the plot. Like, how many times has he lied to us, or like withheld information, or just gotten things wrong? Like, this fucker doesn't know what he's doing. You must search for it, because I don't have the slightest idea of where you're supposed to start. Like, he gives you no advice. Fucking Saria in Ocarina of Time knows more about what's going on in the world than he does. She literally cannot leave Kokiri Forest. Like, just like... wow. Unbelievable. How useless can you get? Okay, so yeah, this is the second half of the game. Yeah, King of Red Lions just completely gives up. He stops telling us what to do, and we just have to figure it out ourselves, because, you know, he's done such a great job getting us up to this point. Okay. Shit, where do we even go? So this is when the game becomes Kino, because it's completely open, you can go anywhere you want. You have access to, like, not everything, but, like, a good chunk of the map. Like, you can't, like, explore all the islands, basically. I don't know. Like, Zelda and Ocarina of Time did, like, a fraction of the things wrong that this guy did. And spent the entire rest of the game, like, making up for it. Like, I don't know, like... It's just crazy. Like, is it genetic? Like, I don't know. It's just... like, are all the King of Hyrule's like... King of Hyrule's like this? Like, the Breath of the Wild guy did something similar with, like, telling Zelda not to focus on science. The King of Hyrule is an asshole. Yeah, how many times do we see this guy? Like, yeah, like, yeah, I think just in this, it's Twilight Princess. When else was he? Oh, no, 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 no. Not Twilight Princess. Yeah. This, Breath of the Wild, and Minish Cap, actually. Well, you see him at the end of A Link to the Past. He doesn't do anything. Yeah, he is in Minish Cap. Let's see. You know, for such a staple, like, reoccurring character, he doesn't appear in that many, like, major mainline games. Gorgeous teacher! She's old as shit! What are you talking about? For that poor teacher? So yeah, way to tell me, like, what I've already done. Like, what a useless fuck. Okay, yeah, there was no reason to wait to get the fire and ice arrows. I do think I should have just gone ahead and... I'm so used to the fast sail, it's kind of weird for me to, like, stop and change the wind direction. So, like, you don't even, like, get to see what happens to your sister afterward. You just get a letter later, like, telling her she's sailing around with pirates. Like she's in a One Piece or something. Like, why doesn't she go with you at the end? Like, I don't understand that. Like, she stays on Outset with Grandma while you sail off with Tetra. I don't know, like, probably because you want to fuck her or something. Like, I just, like, why does she stay behind? Like, I don't know. Maybe it would have been Kino if, like, Grandma died and they both went, but I don't know. Like, I've seen fan theories, like, speculating that, like, they never saw each other again after that, which, like, pisses me off. Like, the idea of that. Like, I don't know. Like, the entire game was about saving her, so it's like... Well, the first half of the game was about saving her. Yeah, that's definitely something about, like, about this game. Like, Errol's a great, like, memorable, interesting character, but, like, after a certain point, she stops being relevant, and it just feels kind of... It just goes to the same thing it's always been. It's kind of disappointing in that regard. It's not like they take it in a weird direction or anything. And she didn't appear in, like, Phantom Hourglass at all, so that's, Tingle Island, oh, is he gonna explain the lore of Tingle and, like, the shit he's done? Oh, no. Oh, no. The Phantom Thief Kino? Well, I guess I could re-download Prince of Peach Showtime and do Phantom Thief Peach. Yeah, why do they call her Dashing Thief Peach in the English version? Like, what the fuck is with that? Like, that's obviously a Phantom Thief. Like, Persona 5 did not invent the concept. Like, I don't know, were they worried that she would be, like, considered, like, plagiarizing? Like, I don't know. Like, what makes her a dashing thief? Like, I think she's, like, supposed to be playing a male character, and that's, like, emphasizing the fact, but I don't know. Yeah, I did gift Princess Peach Showtime to someone. So yeah, that's another copy of Princess Peach Showtime sold. Ka-ching. Yeah, I hope she likes it. I'm sure she will, but I mean, if she plays it, I don't know. Like, she said Donkey Kong Country Returns was too hard, and I'm just kind of like, really? Trans Peach? No, it's normal for women in theater to play male characters. It happens. Yeah, kind of glad I never had the experience of being with a theater chick. I don't know, like the stereotypes are all true, but like at the same time, I don't know, man. Yeah, the one I really really liked was like 2 years older than me, so that was never ever ever gonna happen. Yeah, that pisses me off. Like the hottest chicks I knew back then were older than me. Like it's just like, no, what am I gonna do? Taylor Swift was a theme. Was she? I don't. I don't think she was like in school long enough to. She was already famous by the time she was like 16. I'm not sure she could like qualify as one because she was already like, working on a record deal. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I like theater, but like I really don't like the culture or like the people involved with it. Is that how I figured out how to get the joy pendants? Too young for the hot girls, yeah. Yeah, but I'm just like, I was like shaken by that, by like just how hot some of those chicks were, and like it was just never ever gonna happen. Like, ugh. Like I don't know, man. Some dreams are better left unfulfilled, but at the same time, like, uh, yeah, so the game, so like they don't really, the game doesn't give you a lot of guidance on what to do at this point, after this point, which is really interesting because the first half is so structured, and then they just kind of throw you in this position. Like, really, what you're supposed to do is like you're supposed to just be like slowly uncovering like the location of the Triforce, and while doing the dungeons, you're not necessarily supposed to like bum rush the dungeons and then do the Triforce rush. Like you're supposed to explore and do it at your own pace. But like a lot of people just don't do that, and that's why the Triforce chart is so infamous because so many people did it that way. Like I've always liked the Triforce not personally, so like that's what I like. That's what I think. That's what the game's like best at, like exploring the sea and like finding all this like cool, interesting stuff. But
good. That will never be good, and that's not bad.
It's just
There's no one I'd rather be
Wreck-It Ralph.
than me.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, like after Eris dies, like Final Fantasy VII kind of loses a lot of its impact. I don't. There are some like Kino moments in the game for sure. I don't know. I don't think Final Fantasy VII is as good as this in general, but 3 letters. Like, why don't they bring Arrow back? Cash on delivery. So, like, I never understood this. What the fuck is cash on delivery? Who is charging me this? Yeah, Mr. Fairy Person. So, like, Tingle sends you this chart. Why does Tingle know the location of the Triforce charts? Wait. They are my favorite kind of charts. So wait. So the King of Red Lions doesn't know where the Triforce is? But Tingle does? Huh? Like, before this happened, we had no leads. So, in theory, if you never released Tingle, like, you would never figure this out. Zuko? Wow, there's a pirate named Zuko? You have to return it to me? Yeah, sure, that's not going to happen. The telescope has to be the most worthless item in Zelda. When do you ever use it for anything? So Tingle, like, scamming. Oh, hello. Yeah, I just love this plot line. Like, figuring out what's going on here has been, like, amazing. Like, she hasn't even been back that long, and she's already in rags. That's amazing. Like, I guess you're not, like... The game doesn't expect you to come back here right away. Wait, where's the... What is she doing? Yeah, I think we're gonna do this properly and, like, talk to everyone during the day. Is there anything else to do here? I don't know. I think it's a good place to stop for now. From riches to rags. Yeah, I've always loved that. Like, that was always a really nice twist. And, like, you know, neither the dads learn anything. The dads don't learn anything, and the daughters are. They both have really interesting, like, plot lines, actually. I mean, I've always been more attached to Milla than Maggie, but that's just me. I don't know. I feel like she's my favorite love interest for Link. Only for this in this game, only because of, like, the fact you can tell her you like her. So, like, the fact that that's an option means that, like, Link wants, like, I don't know, he must have a thing for urchins. I don't know.
But like if you do that, she gets mad and runs away. So like, I don't know. That always frustrated me. Like you become friends after that, but then she like tells you some bullshit story about how she goes to another island at night to work, and like, it doesn't seem to be true because you can't find her anywhere. So like, what the hell is she doing? Your audience has been requesting? Yeah, I've been getting requests for Mario Kart all night. It's boring. Should we play more of the baby characters? No. Aviator Peach. Touring Peach. Yeah, we don't have Farm Girl Peach yet, do we? Yeah, they really are like putting a lot more effort into making Peach attractive. Like I swear, ever since Odyssey came out, they've been like trying to make her into a waifu, and it works. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Oh, I didn't used to like her that much, but some fast fusion. So a lot of people need a side hustle in this economy. Yeah. I mean, I guess this is my side hustle, huh? Just streaming. I mean, it's working out for me pretty well, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I really wish I could like stream regularly and focus on like creative work. I always complain about this, but like I don't think I really get anything out of working normal jobs. It doesn't really matter how much I get paid. I just don't think it's worth my time, like inherently. Like I just don't get anything out of it, and I'm miserable all the time. Like just the very nature of it is just off-putting to me. Live off welfare? They don't just let you go on it. Basic people that are obsessed. I mean, I know people who like Daisy, but liking Daisy is pretty common. Like Peach is a relatively new thing. Like nobody liked her back in the day. Like Rosalina's a bit more common, I think. I don't know, maybe for core fans. I've always liked Rosalina more. I don't know if I feel that way anymore though. Like I was kind of thinking like after what the fuck? That was embarrassing. Yeah, I think after seeing like some of the Battle League, like Pauline playing in that, I kept like her more. I don't know. I like her a lot more than I did in Odyssey. Like she doesn't do anything in Odyssey, so like it's kind of weird, like playing her in this and like realizing like, oh wait, I do kind of like Pauline. Do you think Bonanza is going to give us the deep lore on why like Mario dumped Pauline for Peach? The film continuity seems to want you to think that he never actually knew Pauline, but Neat Bucks, yeah. Like, how do you get Neat Bucks? Like, I don't. Like, everyone else talks about that, and it's just like. I don't know. Like, I don't understand why everyone else, like, got to just coast their entire lives. I just. Like, I don't know. I'm just so, like, bitter about that. I mean, it's worked out for me, like honestly, but at the same time, it's like it's still kind of frustrating because I had to like work my youth away, and I'm just never gonna get over that. I don't know. I guess it's a good thing I didn't turn out like Ricada or whatever, but like I don't think I would have because even when I was like, you know, uh, you know, doing whatever I wanted, I never did anything like that, and I never will. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just,
Yeah, I guess that's the point of the character, but it's like I don't know. That bothered me how she doesn't like talk to Mario at all. Like I didn't even realize I didn't even know if she recognized him or not because she's like so concerned about the state of the city. It just like that was her big comeback. It's just so weird. And she's appeared several times since in like the sports game. She's a mainstay now. And yet for some reason it's like I don't know. Oh, oh yeah, according to Raging Golden Eagle, this game is disappointing, which is why I've been playing it for a month straight. Yeah, it has been a month now. A month of like this being a regular on the streams. Yeah, my parents like wouldn't even give me money like ever. So like, yeah, that's such a weird like concept to me. Like I couldn't do that even when I was like 6. You know, like mother, I haven't eaten in a fortnight. Cook it yourself. Like shit. Like but mother, the cupboards are bare and there's nothing to eat. Like go to the grocery, but I don't have any money. Okay. It's just yeah, definitely glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. But it's uh, like, why was that ever a thing? You know, it's just like, I mean, that's definitely something I'm like never gonna have is like a relationship with my parents. Like, that's never been a thing. But like, I don't know, they didn't even try really, and that kind of sucks. Like I've always thought of myself as an orphan, actually, and I guess I still do. I'm like an honorary orphan. Oh, there we go. The staircase. I mean, the only reason that didn't happen, is because I didn't have one. Like that's kind of been my mindset on it. We didn't have one. Yeah, that's basically what happened, but we didn't have one. Yeah, I did used to legit think that like uh that if we had one, I would be living in it. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I found it so relatable was like here we go. Yeah. Oh.
Has it really been 5 hours? Wow.
Try this neat thing. I mean, yeah, I'm investing and it's working out pretty well for me. I don't know, like I have a lot of different sources of income though, and I don't buy a lot. It's I don't know, it's rough starting out from nothing for sure. Especially when you have to like buy a house on top of that. It's just I don't know, I'm making it work. Yeah, honestly, like the big issue is like there's just no jobs. Like that's the big thing is that like I'm always complaining about like working and like like but I can't like relocate or do anything. It's just like I'm just completely stuck, and I have been for a long time. I mean, things are getting better like basically every week, but at the same time, it's ugh, like why is it not working out for me? Like why do I still have to work? Do I even have cow unlocked? I don't think I do. Yeah, how many characters do we still not have unlocked? Cow's one of like the big draws, so I don't have her yet. Uh, I don't know. I think the way things are looking right now is like what's going to happen is that like the YouTube channel is going to keep growing. I'm going to keep putting out better and better content, uh, and that'll I'll get more and more people to support the books, and it'll just grow from there. I think that's going to be the pathway to success, and like that's really frustrating because like why could I not go to a traditional publisher? Well, like you don't have any connections in the industry. Like, okay, then why couldn't I get a job in the industry? Well, it's because you didn't go to college. And like, well, why didn't I go to college? Because you were working all the time. Like, okay. Way more fun with World. I think so too. I thought they were like really different, and that like your preference would be up to, it'd be up to your preference, which would be like more. But like, I do think World is objectively better. I do. I played enough of it now, especially when you take into account that like it hasn't been updated yet. Like anybody who was like trying to like say this was some massive disappointment after 8, like yeah, you're like I remember when certain people were trying to say 8 was disappointing because of its association with the Wii U, right? So yeah, we all know how this ends. Yeah, again, like yeah, like all the complaints about the game really don't make any sense. Like the whole bitching about the open world thing. Like, do you really think that's going to like stand the test of time? Like, I don't. Yeah, kids are like gonna love Free Realm. Just like all the weird shit you can see off the track. It's just yeah. I've seen Josh Thomas say he really loves it. So there's definitely an audience for it. Uh, yeah, I haven't played much Free Realm myself. I guess I'm just not the audience, but like it's a minor mode in a game. Like people get hung up on this. It's Mario Kart World, but the open world isn't very good. Like it's a racing game. Like Grand Prix is the primary mode. Like I don't understand what's so difficult for people to like understand about this. That like a game can have an open world and not have the open world be the primary draw. That's like it's such a weird like it's such an easy concept to grasp, and yet people just can't seem to manage it. No DBDR. What's been going on with him? I haven't watched anything from him. I was watching him for a little bit, but like I was just kind of clowning on him for like being miserable, or like in spite of like in some ways being in a way better position than I am. Specifically being in New York, because I do think that like that's probably where I should have gone if I was like gonna enter the publishing industry. Like I probably should be in New York. So technically, I don't know. I don't know. I've heard like New York is really shit if you're lower class though. I don't know. Just the weird stories he's told about like other people, like and how they act there. It's just like I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I feel like I want to be around like in a place with like normal, well-adjusted people, and like yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Is that like it's probably not anywhere I've ever heard of, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty happy where I am. Like other than like just the community itself being shit. Uh, like I've made it work pretty well. Oh, here we go. We're in first place. Call me Princess Peach. Hail to the Queen. Hail to the world. New York is woke. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just I can't imagine the city is like some wonderland of fun. Like it's like, I don't know, man. I've like I've seen commercials of like people going to like partying all night long there and then going into work like immediately afterward. It's like I'm sure that happens, but like would you really want to do that though? It's just like I don't know. Like it just feels really, really shallow and pointless. Going to be gone, yeah. Like I don't know. I think that's what's gonna happen is that like everyone is just gonna have like remote work or like have their base of operations in rural areas and like the cities just continue to decline. Like I don't see the cities really recovering. They're just gonna get worse and worse. And like I think the issue is that like people just aren't gonna live there. Like there's no desire to live there. Like the only reason I'm even really interested, like the only reason I would ever even really consider it is just because of like just the fact that I'm so isolated from other people. Like if it wasn't for that specific thing, I would never even consider it because I understand how shit it is and like all the problems and like how I don't really need to live there. But it's like at the same time, I'm really struggling like connecting with other people like around me. And I always have, and they are the problem. It's not me. Oh, oops! Like I was playing on mine, wasn't I? Oops. Wait, what place did I finish in? I wasn't even paying attention. I forgot I was playing on mine. Oops. Sorry, I started getting more water. I've said this several times, but like DBDR's problem was his parents. Like it's like the exact same situation I was in, really. Well, maybe not the exact same, but it's like it's the same general idea of like he doesn't like blaming his parents for his problems. Like he just doesn't want to do it. He does that thing where he's just like, oh, it's all my fault because of this, this, and this. Like he doesn't really like hold his parents accountable for being shit. And I don't know. I do think that's something he probably is gonna have to deal with at some point. I mean, it's not like he talks to them anymore, but I guess he's taking that first step. He is clearly like doing way better than he used to. Like once he gets an apartment, he's set. Like my life's over. I'm 25. I've never had a girlfriend. Like yeah, nobody cares. That doesn't matter. Shit, you know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean that's my thing with incels. You know, like that's the thing I noticed. Like interacting with them and like talking to them and stuff. Like their problems are way worse than like not being able to get a GF. Like that's like the reoccurring thing with incels. I think that's the most important thing for them to understand. Honestly, is that like they're not a Ribbit Rebster. Oh, that's badass. Okay. Like that's like the big thing that like incels always need to understand is that like a girlfriend's not gonna fix your problems. Uh, that's gonna Rainbow Road. Yeah. I don't. His parents were like I don't know. They were like providing for him for well into his 20s. So like I don't know. He probably was like grateful to them to a certain extent because like he saw like all of his issues as being like his fault or whatever. Does Christian count as an insult? Yeah, Christian kind of predates the term, so that's why you don't really see people refer to him as one, but he totally is. Like he had that same mindset of like, you know, that's what finding a boyfriend free girl meant is like it's an insult thing. I don't know. Like I can't remember like being insecure in high school when like you know other people my age were having sex and I wasn't yet. It's like I don't know. I do think you shouldn't be worried about that stuff because everyone does it at their own pace. You don't want girls who are thoughts anyway, so it's like yeah. I hope it becomes like more common to think that because I do think that was like my big mistake was like thinking that like well like my thing like my reasoning was like it wasn't about sex itself. Like for me, it was like a way to connect with other people. So like because like you know actual friendships weren't doing it for me because like nobody would help me with my problems or anything. Like I thought that like uh I thought sex would help me like connect with other people better. That was kind of my mindset at the time, and it doesn't work. Um, it's one of those things that I had to learn the hard way. I don't know. There was a period in my life where like I was hated by everyone that I interacted with, and I still don't like. I still don't think I've ever really gotten over it. Really, like I still can't interact with people I knew back then because like I'm just so traumatized by it. She must be on somehow. Why do we like? I swear, like, is Toad Factory like some super popular course or something? Why do we always come here? I swear, like, everyone just chooses Toad Factory every single fucking time. Like, I swear this is the most popular course. Like, I swear. Are people still trying to gaslight you into thinking that just like in the beginning of Persona 5? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What's like Persona 5? Persona 5s are people like BBDR, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's why I call like Persona the like incel game because it's all about like the incel's perspective on like what being popular and successful is like, which obviously isn't true. It's like their weird idealized version of it. Because of course, like popular people have problems and like that they can't just overcome, through like supernatural means like you need a Persona. It's just. Is Joker even popular though? That's my thing. He has like the small group of like Phantom Thieves friends, but he doesn't really have friends outside of it. Like everyone else seems to, or at least like Anda. Muji might not. Yeah, I'm sure Makoto. Joker is less popular than the Joker. You know, all this talk about like changing people's hearts. Why don't the Phantom Thieves go after the Joker? That's what I want to see. Like, why the fuck didn't they just go to Gotham and start like changing everybody? Like, why the fuck was that not the first thing they did? Like, they want to improve society. Well, get rid of the Joker. They should have chose a different name. At the beginning of Persona 5, everyone hated Joker. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't last long, though. Like, that's how, like, the incel fantasy works, is like, oh, he's just like me. And then they show you, like, what you think your life is going to be like once you start high school or whatever. Because that was always what I thought when I, like, went to a new school, was that, like, okay, I'm going to completely turn things around now. And, I don't know, it happened in high school. But that was because of, tennis, if anything else. Like, once the tennis thing was over, it all collapsed again, but I don't know. I'll always be grateful for, like, tennis doing as much as it did for me, when it came to, like, uh, interacting with other people, but, like, I don't know. Like, my personal problems were still very much present, in that period, and I don't know, nothing was fixed. It didn't really fix the core issue, is what I'm saying. Nobody hired me. Nobody helped me. Oh, I missed all the item boxes. Already zero. Yeah, I do need to like start watching more anime. I don't know when it's gonna happen. And the mighty Ganondorf. That's here, you really forget. It's here, you really forget. Yeah, we probably should play something else. Why was GTA ported to the Dreamcast? Was it? I've never heard that before. I think it was like planned for the Dreamcast. I don't think it actually came out on it. What was that, Aaron? Okay, well, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what I want to play next. I don't even think I've seen this road before. Wow. There's like what 100 of these? Highly requested JRPG. Hmm. I can't think of any. Like, why do you want me to play Persona 5 so badly? Like, it's just. Like, I hate the game. I hate the characters. I hate everything about it. Like, why am I suffering? Like, uh, the hell is this? Band Project. Okay. Fire Emblem. I don't know. I don't know. That's gonna be something I really look forward to when like Path of Radiance comes out. Like, I could see us doing like several playthroughs of that. Oh, do you think they'll do Radiant Dawn? Will they actually let us like carry over the save files? Like, will they actually fix the glitch in Radiant Dawn when it gets re-released? Does anyone else remember that? How like you would try to like bring your save data over onto Radiant Dawn, and then it would just crash. Like, so you had to just not do it. It just pissed me off. Like, Radiant Dawn is like so fucking disappointing. Like, my favorite character was Jill, right? For obvious reasons. And yeah, she does nothing in Radiant Dawn other than like marry Hart for some reason at the end, which just is disgusting. He's like what, like 27 years older than her? I was like furious. Like, she loves her dad that much, huh? I'm gonna marry his best friend. Like, what the fuck, Jill? I am like the world's only Jill and Ike shipper. Like, no one fucking likes the idea other than me. Like, if you see someone shilling the idea online, it's me. Like, yeah, fuck the furry, fuck the princess. Like, my reaction to Persona 5, yeah, so it's gonna be Danganronpa all over again. I mean, I was like mentally scarred by Danganronpa. Like, I just don't think I can do that again. Just, Persona really is almost as bad. It's as tedious. I don't know. Do you think it? Like, my thing about Persona 5, like, I realized this when I last played it. I've completely forgotten where I am when it comes to like the requirements for the true ending. So I think there's a good chance that I wouldn't do it properly. Can I just quit? Shit. Danganronpa is not even a video game. Yeah, it is. Persona 5? Yeah, what happened in it? What was it? Like, the thing I always go back to as, like, my reason for why I hate Persona 5 is the whole Futaba thing and how everyone helps her, like, stop being a spurg, and I'm just kind of like, this wouldn't fucking happen. Like, this is like, that was like the most unrealistic thing about Persona 5 to me, was that, like, anybody would give a shit about Futaba or a situation. Like, nobody fucking cares. Like, I had that experience first, like, nobody cares. The true ending on YouTube, oh my God. Ding. I love this intro. It's like, after Snake Eater gets finished. Yeah, I haven't finished Snake Eater either. I got bored of that one. I was kind of shocked how boring Snake Eater is. Like, I don't know. I'd much rather play Hitman. It really could piss me off. Yeah, I wish I remembered. Like, it probably wasn't one thing. Like, I've been talking about how shit the characters are, like, my entire playthrough. Like, I just find them all, like, unbearably annoying. Like, Makoto is like, I don't know. I guess she's my ideal woman. I guess because, like, I really do go for people like that all the time. But, like, um, only because people like Edelgard don't exist. But I don't know. I can't imagine I would actually be with Edelgard though. That's kind of like the thing with Edelgard though, is that it's so, like, not gonna happen that it becomes kind of amazing. You know what I mean? I don't know. Makoto seems like more attainable, like an actual person. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of what makes Edelgard fun for me though, is that, like, uh, yeah, I know. I did notice that. I pointed that out how weird that was when last night. Like, I really thought Futaba, like, was like one of the major members of the core cast, and she just isn't. It's just odd to me, like, Futaba and her role and, like, what she contributes, because I don't know, she's not part of the party that long. The entire pacing of the game is weird. It just, yeah, I think we're ready to play something else. Great game, love it, the bits, but would end up like Ranged Golden Eagle. Yeah, it's like she's watching a bunch of, like, yeah, Futaba is like, the appeal of the character is that she's supposed to be like a female version of Rachel Golden Eagle, except, like, it doesn't make any sense for a girl to act the way she does. Because, like, we all know, like, female weebs don't act like male weebs do. They don't have, like, the same interests. They don't watch the same kind of porn. Like, they don't. It's just like, I don't know. Like, oh, she's just like me. It's just like, real people aren't like that. It's just, I don't know. The Futaba character bothers me. She really does. There's so much about her that just pisses me off. Should we play right now? Wait. Are you telling me we're gonna finish Link's Awakening? We're gonna finish Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker and just, like, yeah, where am I? one. And he... Yeah, I love this remake, but like 2019. Wow, it's been that long. 6 years. Oh wow, so this is my third playthrough of this version. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was only my second. But... Yeah, I guess this is my go-to version for a while. I have not played the original since this came out, so I think after we beat this version, we're gonna go ahead and play the original on NSL. We've been putting it off because I was in the middle of this playthrough when they released it. So. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite games ever. This is, I would say, like the best version of it. It's not my favorite. I'm always going to be attached to the original. It's just a magical experience for me. Remember when this game outsold Final Fantasy VII? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, people don't talk about that. Yeah. Like, again, like, this is one of the weird industry things people don't talk about, is that, like, Nintendo does a way better job at remakes than the competition does. Like, Square just killed the Final Fantasy brand with Final Fantasy VII Remake. They're never going to recover from that. Meanwhile, like, Nintendo puts this out after Breath of the Wild, before Tears of the Kingdom, and it's just, like, you know, probably just reaches a whole new generation of fans. So, like, the reason I got this off the shelf, Arlo was, like, gushing over, like, how the game looked on Switch 2, and so I'm playing it now, and it doesn't look any different. Like, what are you talking about, Arlo? The same fucking game it was in 2019. Did you not actually play it? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm going back to Yohara. Yeah, I miss the grid-based structure, like, just being like an interconnected open world doesn't make any sense to me. The face shrine. Do I have the face key? I do. Okay. So it's north of. It is north of Animal Village. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's where I was. Okay. It's obvious Arlo doesn't like Nintendo. It is. Yeah. Like that's a really common thing for Nintendo YouTubers to like not really like the company as a whole. Like Scott the Watts is like that, Arlo's like that, the Big Block's kind of like that. Hello, Colton. Yeah, so we're on the face shrine, so you have like 3 more dungeons to go until the end. Yeah, I hope Echoes of Wisdom getting made encourages Grezzo to, like, kind of be out there for the next one. Because, like, I was really hoping that they would, like, remake the Oracle games or produce a new top-down Zelda. And they kind of did, but it's so radically different. But I won't sell it to you. I love how cutesy she is. And Crazy Tracy is actually a really interesting character because, like, she actually does appear in Captain Rainbow, which I've never played, but I find it really interesting that like she was the character picked for this. Because that's a really weird deep cut. Yeah, I don't know. I really love this game and like the characters in it. Yeah, this is the first time I played the game since Echoes of Wisdom came out, isn't it? Yeah. So. Yeah, Echoes of, yeah, you can definitely see the influences that, like, this game had on Echoes. Like, I think the tone... Yeah, I think Echoes of Wisdom is the closest, like, we've ever gotten to recapturing Link's Awakening Stone, which is really interesting. Like, this game has a really unique vibe to it. It's kind of, like, weirdly, like, whimsical. Echoes is kind of like that, too. Well, Echoes kind of takes itself more seriously in a way. Wait, north of Animal Village? Where the hell do I go? Ocarina. So wait, has it always been? It's an ocarina, but you don't know how to play it? Wow. Well, I don't know any songs yet. Wow. Yeah, it's been a while since we played through this game. Uh, my all-time. Yeah, this is like my all-time favorite. Yeah, I don't know. I do think this is one of my favorite Zelda games. I think I said on stream the other day that it is my favorite, and yeah, I do think so. It's kind of weird to say because I think over the years I've played a lot more Link to the Past, but I don't know. Like Link's Awakening is just special to me. I thought I Link to the Past was like I don't know. I Pikmin 4 on the Xbox Series X. Yeah, I don't know how much they pay him to say that. That's like the most transparently obvious like Arlo just shill tech ever. Yeah, I think we might like stick with this and like get through it. Yeah, it's a shame we like got halfway through this playthrough and didn't actually finish it. Yeah, I guess I was just tired of it. Wait, I think we already did in the ancient ruins. Yeah, isn't this where you learn where the secret of the world or whatever? The terrible secret? It was Earth all along. Okay. How do you beat the Armos in this game? How do you do it? Yeah, I don't think this is where the face shrine is. I think this is where you learn about see the mural. How do you beat these assholes? I love this game. Yeah, 2019. Yeah, it's been like 7 years. Wow. Yeah, it's about time we play through this game again. One of the best remakes on Switch for sure. Yeah, we beat that asshole. We saw the mural. Okay. Castaway. This game kind of is kind of like Ys 9, Ys 8, isn't it? Where you're a castaway. Yeah, it's weird how like Phantom Hourglass ripped this game off of all things, with like the whole idea of like it being a dream and like, oh man, wake the fish. I don't know. I don't understand why they botched Phantom Hourglass so well. It doesn't work at all. I have never had any desire to replay Phantom Hourglass. Like I did it, like every time I do it, like I can't get past the tutorial area, and I've tried like a handful of times. Yeah, let's go back to Crazy Tracy. Yeah, I can't remember how to get to the shrine. It's been a while. Ah. I guess I can just load the. Yeah, it's pretty late. Maybe I should call it quits. Crazy to think this is my third playthrough of this version. Yeah, I must have named the profile Jack after the protagonist of Jaw the Dragon. I must have been working on it at the time. When was that? 2023. So it's been a couple of years since we played this, honestly. I don't know how to get out of here. Yeah, we didn't accomplish anything, so I guess we'll just load the file again. Okay, Rido, I think we'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm so upset that I don't get to play more Rido. And do you think Mega Man 9? Okay. Yeah, I unironically think that Mega Man 9 might be one of the best games of like the 2000s. It's really weird that I say this because like I didn't grow up playing it, and I'm not even a fan of like older Mega Man games, but like I think this game was about something special. It really respects your skill and passion as a gamer. Like I do think this is way better than Mega Man 2. Like that's my thing with Mega Man is that like Mega Man 2 is put on a pedestal and it's not really that good. Like I don't even think it gets on top 50 Famicom lists in Japan. Like I think it was primarily an American phenomenon actually. Yeah, the platforming in this game is sick. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they've always been a very westernized company. People really shouldn't be surprised if they went woke or okay. Yeah, Resident Evil's a really good example. That's all. That was like specifically targeted at a Western audience. Has Resident Evil gone woke yet? I mean, I guess they had a Western director for 7 and 8, so I think there are Westerners working at Capcom. Yeah, I've never beat this game if it's not obvious. But I think it just has like peak platforming and character design and bosses. It is the best Mega Man Classic game, I think, by far. Like it's not even like close, really. Yeah, Resident Evil and Metal Gear. Yeah. I don't know. I think the Japanese taste like lean like more to like towards like actual quality, and then you have like Westerners who are like bamboozled by like smoke and mirrors. Like, oh, look at all these cutscenes. Ultima and created RPGs. Dragon Quest, what's that? Like, never heard of it. Nobody plays Zelda. It's just like, ugh. I wanna. Oh shit! What? Fuck. Yeah, I probably should call it quits. I think I kind of want to like chill and watch Netflix or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna try the L Trident, and if it doesn't kill him immediately, yeah, I played through Mega Man 2 several times. Actually, that was actually the last one I beat. Actually, is that like we booted it up again and we played through it. I really don't think Mega Man 2 is that great. I think it's super overrated. I played through it like several times on stream. Did we go through all of them on stream, or I think I did? Yeah. Uh, yeah. I think 4 is my favorite of the original 6, and then like 1 is my second favorite. Like all the others are well, 2 is okay. Like yeah, 2 is not the greatest game ever, but it's perfectly playable. Fuck. Mega Man has been forgotten. Yeah. Yeah, like they didn't cultivate the brand. Like they really should have like marketed it as like I don't know the hardcore action game for kids, and yet they just didn't. Like I don't know. They don't really know what to do. They don't know. They don't really know what to do with it. Honestly. Like I guess Inafune was behind like pushing all the Mega Man projects there, and now that he's gone, like there's no real motivation to do it. Like I don't know. 11 wasn't a super big hit. I mean, it got made, but like I don't know. Like it's not exactly a popular game, is it? It might be one of the worst ones there is. Like I hate to look at the Robot Masters. Ugh. Some of the mechanics are cool. Like you can speed up time, right? But yeah, they really needed to do a lot more, like for that.
11 is the best-selling game in the series because it was such a long hiatus. Yeah, but like 9 did really really well too, and when they put out 10, it didn't do as well because people didn't like it. It was too hardcore for them. I imagine that's why they didn't put out a sequel to 11, but. Like I bought 11 and never played it. I imagine that was like very very common. Yeah, just because people have been asking for it for so long. But yeah, I am ready to. I am ready to go to bed.